Vegas, bet it all. Put it on the Bucs win, whoever they gon' play gon' fall. Don't say I ain't told y'all. Loose cannons gon' fold y'all. Yeah, the Heat be 9-3, but it gets real cold in the fall. That's when the season start. Bucs come in 40 hard. Win after win, ripping the division apart. Panthers, they pussycats. Falcons got bird flu. Take the Ravens and Dolphins and open up a zoo. Cause one thing's for sure, better than the Bucs, they show lane. And every day in Tampa Bay, we say fuck the Saints. We in Tampa Bay, baby. 813 going crazy. Tampa, boy. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. And we in Tampa Bay, baby. Tell them where you from. 813 going crazy. Yeah. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. Now when I say the loose cannons, what? Do you know what I mean? I'm talking Bobby Latte, Stank Bastard, and Samurai Lee. You ain't never seen no hurt before, no podcast like this. These boys they entertain you, then take you on road trips, go to other cities, raid and pillage, watch Bucs kick ass. If we in the stands and fans talk shit, we gon' whoop them fans. You'll see us in the red and pewter with the white and black. Might be high, drunk as fuck, straight talking smack. If it's a home game, best believe you gon' hear this chant. It be like Buccaneers. Buccaneers. One more time. Buccaneers. We in Tampa Bay, baby. B813 going crazy. This Bucs podcast be the greatest. Loose cannons blasting on them haters. And we in Tampa Bay, baby.
What is up, Bucs Nation? It is Saturday. It is Saturday, April 25th, 2026, and you're watching the Loose Cannons podcast on day 3 of the NFL Draft. Coffee in hand, ready to let's get after it, Stank. As always, make sure you guys hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new. We're here for at least the next 6 to 8 hours, it seems like. Okay, we're walking you guys through every pick. Stank's probably going to take, I would guess, whoever can guess how many pee breaks Stank takes will get something from Stank's house. That's how it works. Maybe the Stank jersey hanging up right behind you.
Maybe we should give away the fucking Brad Johnson jersey already.
I gave one away last night. The individual who guessed, who was screaming Ted Hurst the entire night.
Cecile?
He has won my signed Brad Johnson jersey. Vix will be sending that out Monday. What a win for him. I just felt like the guy was on it the entire night, like hours ahead of time, and he nailed it. And so he deserved it. He deserved the jersey. Make sure you guys go to loosecannonslive.com after the show to check out everything we do on there, where you can watch or listen to us. And you can also join our free Bucs community Discord. And as always, if you enjoyed listening to us instead of looking at us, then check us out on iTunes, Spotify, Google Play, iHeart, anywhere you can listen to audio of any sort and any kind. Stank. I wasn't ecstatic with the picks yesterday, but after kind of going through it and listening to what the Bucs said and looking at some of this, the highlights, I'm starting to kind of come around, especially on Ted Hurst. By the way, it didn't take long to convince me on him, but I'm not down as much as people want to be on this Josiah Trotter kid. The Bucs had a not a terrible day yesterday, and then they bring this kid out of Missouri. This kid is an absolute violent linebacker. I mean, he does all the things that their potential and what they're going to do when they get to you, and how you're going to be able to coach them up and turn them into, a true pro. And I like this kid. I think he brings a lot of energy. The Bucs have they have drastically changed the attitude on this team, Stank. as from the end of last season, especially on defense, to now. Just everything from the free agent signings to the picks that we've made so far, especially on defense. We're going to be a violent football team. We're going to be a violent and just aggressive football team. And Anzalone adds to that on top of it. We got the guy from the Carolina Panthers. I'm excited for this pick. And if they can pair this with a guy who can cover in another linebacker, maybe a Kyle Lewis type, then we're okay. Because my thing is the most important thing a linebacker has to do is make sure tackles and just be very good at that. And if he's doing that, then you know what? I could probably teach him the other stuff and see where it goes from there. And you know what? This kid can fucking tackle. This kid can tackle. He can get after it. He's going to be a weapon for Todd Bowles, who loves using missile-like linebackers in his blitz packages. So this is going to be a fun one, Stank. I like this pick now that I'm looking at it. Need time to digest it.
Obviously, it's not who we saw in mocks. It's not who people mocked. And his shortcomings were an area we really wanted to get stronger at, which is why people were projecting somebody like Jacob Rodriguez, an undersized guy who can run, and cover. And so to hear that Trotter is not necessarily strong in that area is open for concern, because damn, we don't want to see the same shit we've been seeing year after year after year. But this kid is fucking green and he's a thumper, and we don't know ultimately what his strengths are. I don't think he even knows what his strengths are. Comes from a lineage of linebackers. This coaching staff, as well as Jason Light, know the kid very well, and so for them, I think it's much less of a risk. My worry and concern is that they love the person more than they love, or than the abilities are should be accounted for. I thought, whatever, you understand what I'm fucking saying. I'm just concerned that there's too much hope involved here that he will develop, and we need somebody who can step in soon, and go out there and make fucking plays. And I know we got Anzalone, and it's just, that's the concern with the kid. But like you, I've kind of come down from my disappointment a bit. I love what I see on the highlights people are posting. The kid, he's got a little edge to him, which I like. Seems a little grumpy, and to him, this is just another day, right? This was expected in that family. So, hopefully he's more than the projections, have him up to be. English is hard, bro. This language,
you're struggling right now. You're struggling. No, listen, I don't think they picked it because they love the kid. I really don't think that's what's happening here. I think you kind of have to be able to remove some of that when you're making a pick in the second round. That's a high pick to just base on, personal relationships, and because that's something you get fired for if you miss enough times, on big ones like this. I think they really do value the fact that he does play violent. He is aggressive. He's definitely a guy who can get in the backfield, make plays, knows his way through blocks, and can stop the run. And he's a very good weapon against the quarterback, which I think plays a lot into what Todd likes to do. And like I said, man, he makes tackles. And I think they looked at him and they said, this whole notion that he's not good in coverage, although it's a weakness, they admit, they don't think it's as bad as everyone's kind of making it out to seem. Right. And that was the guy they chose, and that was the guy they wanted. And if they're able to take him and still land another guy like or Lewis or something like that later on and not reach for either of those guys, and then you've got the two pieces as opposed to reaching for a guy and then now missing out on a thumper and not getting a guy who can go in there and help you and run fits and things of that nature. So we got to see how it all plays out here today, especially. But man, I like the pick. I mean, you just weren't. We had our hearts set on other guys, Stank, and I think that's ultimately what happened. And then the next pick after they ended up trading. They traded for that pick. After that pick, they went to Ted Hurst, man. I don't know, Stank. Did you watch the highlights last night after the show of this kid?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, dude. What I see is a Chris Godwin hands kind of guy. He plays just angry. He attacks the ball. He attacks the field. And he reminds me a little bit of T.O. mixed with Chris Godwin, maybe a little bit of T. Higgins. He's got attitude, though, man. This kid's got attitude. And we finally got a guy that can do some of the things that Mike was good at, and he can run after the catch. And he just, look at that, high pointing the ball with the hands. It never comes into his elbows, never touches his bicep, never touches his body. and he goes and gets that ball in the red zone, man. This kid's going to be a weapon because he does something, or no, he does things that the other guys don't do. None of the other guys do what he does and have his ability, and he doesn't have to be the guy right off the bat. He can come in, be comfortable, just kind of sliding in, fitting in, maybe taking shots from Baker, and just let him kind of develop. And I think that is ultimately the best way to slide a kid in like that.
We needed to fill the gaping hole that Mike Evans left. This kid is not Mike Evans. He's not 6'5". He's not built as solidly as Mike. Mike bodied guys out there. This kid is slender. He's long. You know, he can do some of the things that Mike can do. He can probably, you know, go over and out rebound guys, but he's not the physical presence that Mike was. But he's also, you know, much quicker than Mike. If you look at his footwork off the line, you know, Mike sometimes struggled in press. This kid, he's got some speed, some legitimate speed, you know, and so he's a different animal, and people are always going to make the Mike comparison. He even brought Mike Evans' name up in his press conference, the balls. And I kind of like it. He wasn't like, oh, I want to be the next Mike Evans, but he was just basically like saying, I get it. I know what my role here is going to be. You know, I'm not going to try to be Mike Evans, but we need that in the red zone. We do. We've got weapons everywhere, but you need that size. And so I love this pick. You know, I admittedly didn't have the time to really dig deep this year and watch a lot of YouTube clips and highlights and you know, we just did our first mock draft this week, so I didn't know a whole lot about him. But after going through and watching a lot of what people posted last night, you can see why this team and Jason really like this guy.
Yeah, and if they feel like they've gotten a steal at that point and they've solidified a missing piece in the room, honestly. I mean, like we said, we have a lot of guys that can do a lot of things, but they're all very similar. And I don't think Emeka is a true X guy, and this kid can be that. Weight of the weight of the franchise is not on his back. It's just kind of like, hey man, just come out here, do what you're good at, catch the ball, which looks very natural. That's my biggest thing. When you look at a wide receiver or even a running back, how natural does it look when he catches the ball? This kid's and he attacks the ball. That tenacity that we saw from Chris Godwin when he came out of Penn State, I see a lot of that in this kid. Again, a lot of attitude. That TO kind of violence in his movements is what I see a lot of. I love it, man. And if they get that and they can still add to the defense and the other missing pieces, you know, I think they're on a good trajectory for this draft. And Stank, there goes your guy, by the way. The Raiders traded up and they take Jermod McCoy, the corner.
Yeah, you knew he wasn't gonna last.
Someone's going to have to take a chance on him, and it's funny that the Raiders do that. Spy Tech connected to Jason Light. They've had a couple of guys that they've done that with in the past, so you know, he may have just gotten his cornerback one for years and years and years, and he just maybe has to wait a little bit on him, but it might be worth it. So, especially now at the top of the 4th round, this kid's a first-round talent. So,
yeah, and this is the time you can take some risks on guys like that. Just to kind of continue on the Teddy Two-Hurst discussion, he's a natural pass catcher. You can see the basketball skills translate. You know that he doesn't have to try. He's a natural go up and get it. He's got great body control. You know, I posted a little breakdown by piece of shit Steve Smith, where he was talking about him and comparing him to Larry Fitzgerald. You know, that's fine, whatever. That's a high praise, but
that's crazy.
What really gets me most excited is his speed and his get off the line, man. That to me is a bit different when you see a big lanky guy like that. Usually they're plotters or they're just too thin and they can't hold up. And he probably does need to put on some muscle. He probably does need to get a bit stronger. This is the NFL. You know, corners are going to challenge him and press him and really make him fight to get off the line because he's a mismatch. A guy like this is a mismatch in the secondary. So,
but Stink, you know, he's coming in to where he's not going to get quarterback 1 or cornerback 2 when he hits the field. He's going to be kind of the guy that the attention's not going to be focused on him. He's not a first-round wide receiver pick. You've got Chris Godwin. You got a Mecca. J-Mac, I think, is going to show everybody that he could be wide receiver 1 on this team. And then you got Tez Johnson who slides in. This kid's going to be used in the slot, hopefully. Maybe a slit outside where he's got mismatches to where Chris or Emeka are on that side with him. And you know what? They don't have a choice but to focus their attention on the other guy. And then on top of that, Mike Evans came in looking pretty pudgy and squishy when he was a rookie. He wasn't built and slim and strong. And like the weight room at the next level, it'll make a difference. If this kid can add 10 to 12 pounds to his frame, whether it's fat and muscle and fat, in some combination, it'll help him. But I don't want to take away from that 4.4 speed either. And I think the Bucs will be in a good spot to kind of get this kid acclimated. Again, he's not a first-round draft pick, so there's not a lot of weight and pressure on him. But they've shown that they can get rookies ready. I mean, they got 7th-round Tez Johnson. Him and Emeka, I believe, shared 11 or 12 touchdowns between the two of them, and they're both rookies. And Tez came on strong there in the middle of the season as well, and he showed up when nobody else was able to play. He balled out. The Bucs got them ready, and I fully believe that Zach Robinson can utilize these guys, man. And if we can put this kid into the mix, it's going to be fun to watch. And Baker finally, or not finally, but now Baker can still do that, throw the ball way the fuck down there and hope that kid just comes down with it. He liked doing that with Mike because he had like a one-on-one mismatch, wingspan, come down with the 50-50 cat. Like, that's a big deal. Having Baker have that option still, I think that matters. And Baker's probably going to have a lot of fun with this kid, man. It's going to be fun to watch.
I love when you remind me of our biggest addition this offseason. And that's the subtraction of Josh Grizzard from this football team, And Josh, you can come get it whenever you want, bro. Listen, we know how you feel about us, and anytime you want to come out here on here and defend your honor, by all means. But having a offensive coordinator who knows how to be an offensive coordinator is going to be huge. Zach knows how to use the Mike Evans type. He knows how to use that big receiver. So that's a good sign. And we've got what is it? We got spoils at that position. What's the old fashioned saying? You got so much talent in the wide receiver room. There's no excuse for us to not be able to just kind of do whatever we want, whenever we want, as long as protection holds up. And I feel like we need to add to that protection here early on in day 2. We need to shore up the guard and center position, and add some depth at tackle. I'm looking forward to that. And you could say the same for the defensive line, right? We need some additional young meat. Old meat is fine, right? Old meat can get it done, dude. But can old meat get it done for 4 quarters?
Sometimes. Depends how old the meat is.
It's tough. I'll say that.
I mean,
it's tough.
Listen, it all depends. If they have a guy that they love here, and they have these, so they have 155 and 160. They gained that pick yesterday with the trade. Could they package up their 116 and one of those 2 picks to move up and grab a guy they love? Maybe. I mean, usually you add picks in hopes that you can utilize them to kind of move back in at some point. That could be the play.
Daryl Jackson Jr. just went to the Jets.
Yeah, I was going to say, if there's a guy like, that's the thing. How long will Kyle Lewis be there if he's even on their board? Will they let it all play out? I have a feeling if Kyle Lewis is gone, they're going to go with Caleb Proctor, the defensive lineman. Slides in there, young meat, like you're talking about. Young and very violent meat, by the way. Very violent, very aggressive meat. Gets after it. Doesn't waste any time. I mean, I wouldn't hate that pick. If Kyle Lewis is gone, that's a good one. And now if they think Kyle Lewis is their guy, like I said, will they package up the 116 and maybe 160 or 150, 155 and move up and make sure they secure that second linebacker? I still think they need another linebacker, and I think they can wait for the next round to go corner, and even the next round after that to go guard, or maybe vice versa. Again, we're hoping for Frysock. I like the Demings kid as well as a corner.
Yeah.
But there's still some good guards left there's still some good interior offensive linemen, dude. Connor Liu, Hecht, Farmer, Schrath, Bo Stevens, Jaeger Burton. I mean, there's still some good. Pat Coogan, by the way, if they just go straight up center. Then there's your boy Glubbin, Micah Morris out of Georgia. There's still some guys. They don't have to reach for those guys now. But Connor Liu, by the way, 80 overall, according to PFF, is still hanging out here. We'll see, man. I think this one has to be linebacker or interior defensive line. Has to be.
Or a guy like Connor Liu, right? That's been your battle cry for a while now. We need to move Graham Barton out of the center position and put him at a different position. I think he'd make a great guard. I just doesn't do it for me. It's just too many holes in his game at center. And if we're able to somehow get their number 1 rated center here in the 4th round, that would be fucking major. But there's still 8 or 9, 10 picks, before we get to pick here. And How likely is it that a guy like that slides? Probably unlikely at this point, but we'll see. It's been weird how the draft has been plinkoing to us, and we still have lots of good talent available. There's going to be somebody on this list because there's still a ton of guys that can help us, but be interesting to see if either your draft crush Kyle Lewis makes it there, whether or not they'll pull the trigger and actually take a second linebacker.
I mean, they signed Anzalone, and I think that's their way of kind of doubling down and make sure if they miss their guy that they still have a fallback plan. But I still think that they need to address that future. And, if you got a guy in there who's a leader in Anzalone and you want to bring in some guys to learn underneath him, I do that sooner rather than later. I just feel like if there's a kid there that you can bring in that can also slide and take over Trotter's spot on passing downs, even though they say they think he's a 3-down guy at some point, I mean, why not? It doesn't hurt. I don't want to see Servassier Dennis chasing running backs anymore. I just don't. And we can't have two of the same type. And no knock on Trotter. I think maybe he will develop into a good... Again, he's only 21 years old. He's young.
Yep.
But he has a good IQ. And that's usually the first step in understanding how to play in the zone and how to, play in coverage. But he's got to grow and he's got to learn. So maybe if you get a guy that's more natural and already at that level, that helps. But it would also be, like I said, pretty hard to turn down some nice girthy inside meat.
Caleb Proctor just went to Arizona.
God damn it. Both of the bigs that we wanted are gone.
Yeah, bro. But you can't expect that kind of talent's going to continue to slide.
Yeah.
Teams had all night to digest, and I'd love for one of the big boys to be there, but man, it's a lot to ask right now.
Tony Tagus says Barton did fine 2 years ago, and his guards are the same guys. No, he got his ass kicked in
never done fine
in every big game against a big body defensive lineman or anybody that ran stunts. He has not improved. He has not improved since his rookie year. And maybe he does improve this offseason working with AQ Shipley and guys like that. We saw Hainsey take a massive jump. But, man, I just don't think he's big enough, man. I don't think he's like...
Well, he's too big enough.
No, that's not what I mean. Like, he's not sloppy big. I like a sloppy... he's too clean cut for me, Stank. I need go back and look at Red. Sloppy. Like, didn't look like he gave a shit what he looked like. This kid's always clean and proper, and I don't like that. I want a sloppy center. I want him to look like he wipes his food on his shirt and just walks out the restaurant. That's what I want. This kid just looks too clean to be a center, man. He's also not thick in the ass. I like a thick center.
Yeah, I don't think he holds the position down like you need. He plays high. He's had issues with snaps. It cost us in the playoff game. It could have potentially cost us, a lot in several different games. And I don't know. I don't like his makeup either. I think it's just a lot to ask for a guy that seems to be shaky in the times where we need him to be solid. I don't know. It just hasn't felt right since the beginning. And so he's definitely talented, man. To be able to go and play left tackle, on 2 weeks' notice and he played very well at filling in for Tristan. He's got the position flexibility. I just think his center is a cerebral position. You got to be able to process and then do your job. And I feel like he struggles there. I do. So get him out of that position. Yeah,
I've seen you put on weight pretty quickly, and I know you're a cankle specialist.
Yeah.
What do we got to do to get you and just get your hands on Graham Barton? You need to help him gain about 20 pounds, and maybe 10 of those pounds should go to his ankles alone.
Yeah, below the calf, that's where I work.
Yeah,
right. That's where I work. It's tough though. Some people's physiology just can't do it. You little twig ankles motherfuckers out there. There's nothing I can really do to add. God didn't give you those gifts. If you're just one of those thin-legged people, it can only do so much. Honestly, you gotta have the God-given girth, and it's my specialty clearly, and I haven't really inspected Graham closely enough because I really don't want to. So I'm gonna say I got other things to do, Graham. Just You need to tap out. Maybe it needs to be you, Graham. All right. We're expecting that Jason's going to come or Todd's going to make the tough decisions. Todd doesn't really like to make tough decisions. That's the problem. I think it's ultimately up to you to just fall on the sword, buddy. Okay. Just let him know. And it's not for me. I tried. It's not for me. Let me slide over to left guard and let me live there and maybe even fucking, thrive. That's what I want for you, buddy. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I took a little umbrage to your thin ankles comment. I didn't like that. I have strong legs, man. But, I just don't got gigantic ankles like you do. You look like your knees just keep sliding all the way down into your shoes. It's weird.
I mean, I've been a big boy my whole life. You guys who got fat later on, you're at a disadvantage.
Our legs aren't built for it.
look at my PFP, bro. I've been husky. Okay, that's the word my mom used to use. Used to hate it, honestly, but now I wear it like a badge of honor. Been a husky kid. I used to have to shop in the husky section. All right, and I didn't like it. Right, so, I don't live in this world now where everybody's a victim, and I've been triggered by words and things like that. But husky used to get to me. But dude, if somebody sees a husky sign, a vintage one, buy it for me. I'll pay you money.
Like
you got to embrace your
like
demons,
a husky
dude.
sign from they used to have a sign in the stores that said husky.
There used to be a section, they're like big and tall.
Yeah.
There used to be a husky section.
No way. That was acceptable. That was okay.
Tony Tega, you look like I don't know, bro. You look like you were skinny early on in life. You're big
no,
now.
I think Tony was a husky.
No, I feel like he was one of those kids that
he just turned. No, have you seen his nipples are huge?
He's got huge nipples. So do I.
Those are
me and him are brothers in nips.
Those are husky nips. Those are hips.
See, husky as fuck. So he knows. He knows.
I didn't know they had I can't believe that was
Rodney
acceptable.
Savage.
You think now
accepted.
if you walk into an Old Navy now and there's a husky section, there's no way that would be acceptable nowadays.
It's acceptable, and you know what? That's why the world was better back then, because we didn't used to lie to people. And now you know what? There's not enough shaming, and that's where that's why this podcast is special.
That's why we still around. Honestly,
did you see Zach yesterday and how uncomfortable he was on the show?
He asked to be on the show. You wanted this to happen.
That's our good friend. And the problem is when me and Samer get
why did you do that to him?
he reached out to me when me and you get going.
See, that's what's crazy. He asked to be on the show and then didn't say anything.
He needs it, and so I get it. Sometimes you got to ask for it. He's not getting it at home. Zach, I understand, bro. You don't get it at home, and you need to come to us to give it to you. And we oblige, but it was rough. It was
bullied.
I'm a big fan. Listen, I don't agree with the bullying that happens on social media and all this stuff to these kids. But I'm a big advocate of in-person bullying. It's necessary. It builds character. It teaches you how to self-deprecate. It teaches you how to just deal with having a dickhead of a boss. Like you gotta be bullied to learn that. That's why all these kids can't handle it. That's why they quit. That's why they don't understand anything with adversity. Like, dude, you have to imagine everybody had to go to school for an entire year and deal with a kid that just picked on them constantly. You just dealt with it. And that there, those kids grew up to be winners. Yeah. Winners in life. The bullier and the bullied, by the way, we're both winners later on.
In Step Brothers, when your boy comes up into the treehouse and he's like halfway in, he's like, "You want to punch me right now, don't you?"
Yeah.
Zach has wanted to punch you forever. Many times, many times.
I've given him the opportunity.
Yeah, in KC, I think he almost punched you in KC.
Oh, when we were making fun of the glasses?
When we were originally making fun of the glasses,
he doesn't really drink, and he was drinking that night too.
He was drinking that night.
He was on the verge of tears. He was on the verge of tears. And we didn't bully him for that long. It was only like 15 minutes.
No, we didn't, but we just kept going though. And then that's the problem. Like once you see that you got him, then it's like you smell blood in the water.
You can't stop.
And people who don't think we're good friends, bro, I swear to God, we're good friends. He stayed at my house in the Airbnb before. I think he just likes it, bro. Some people like it. They don't get it.
I mean,
just
you
like
it.
Izzy.
I know you like
Izzy, it. I love it. Izzy was uncomfortable with us. Took him a little while.
Still seems uncomfortable. He still can't.
Yep.
He still can't look us straight in the eyes.
Haha, very funny.
I'm gonna keep.
Quite comfortable and relaxed.
I'm gonna keep pushing, Izzy, until you say something.
Today, Vixen. Today you are.
No, let's not forget yesterday how she hit me with the 2 eye joke.
I'll never forget that.
I watched that clip back this morning when I woke up. I was like,
See?
did that really happen?
Watched it back?
I watched it back.
That's
and I
how
was like,
much
did that
you got
really
him.
happen?
That's how much you got him.
See,
I'm
the
not
thing
gonna, I
is,
had a really good laugh when I heard that. I was like, damn, that was good.
Vixen, me and Sam we can get mouthy.
Mm-hmm.
That was mean.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I
mean.
heard-
I
I
didn't
heard
think I would
me.
say something like that.
I would never say anything like that. That hurt me.
Bro, I've been on the podcast with you two for like about a year now, and never did I think you guys would go that route. She came out of left field and was like, "Oh, you got 2 eyes now." I'm like, "Whoa!"
That was a sucker punch.
Literally.
Yep.
Nobody
saw
you
that
weren't
coming.
even looking. You weren't even looking.
You
dude.
weren't even.
She tapped you. She tapped you on the shoulder. You turned around and bam.
No,
Right through the gut.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you guys, looking at you with my one good eye, and all of a sudden I say, "Hey, what?"
She hit you with the steel chair, bro. That's what happened.
Damn, you're
Oh my
right.
gosh. Look, what's in the past is in the past, okay?
No.
That,
See,
that was a Compton style drive by. What we witnessed last night.
It was,
pretty
bro.
bad. It was pretty bad.
See, what you don't understand, Vixen, is that this is on loosecannonslive.com. So people can go back and watch that one scene over and over and
They
over.
now
It's-
not
You're
only
gonna watch that
not
one
only-
scene over and over?
Izzy
Yeah, I mean,
already did.
Izzy
Izzy
already
did this morning.
They not only could they go back and always watch and witness, senior citizen abuse, but elderly abuse, but now they can go back and watch just straight violence, just unnecessary,
unmitigated.
violence. And you know what? We could make a case that you have a handicap, right? So now we're out here making fun of handicaps. That's I don't cross that line. Okay. I may not respect many lines, but that's one I do. Handicap abuse. Unbelievable.
I know.
Vixen, how do you feel?
Vixen gets her mouth starts to get like she starts to do this. She starts to get pissed.
Vixen, how do you feel knowing that you contributed to handicap abuse?
Yeah.
Wow, admitting that he's handicapped. I like that.
You just roasted yourself.
Hey, you gotta self-deprecate. You gotta take it.
He just keeps on giving, man. I'm telling you.
The gift that keeps on giving.
All I got to do is go right to a single shot of him and ask him to read something, and we've got content for weeks.
Dr. Seuss all over again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Texans
5,
drafted
6,
somebody
7,
called Fibonacci,
8.
by the way.
Fibonacci.
Is that not a special sequence, the Fibonacci sequence, or is that something else?
Fibonacci.
Fibonacci. That's it.
Yeah.
Sounds like an Italian opera singer.
Fibonacci. So
He's
we got a
definitely
lot
not
of
Italian.
The Broncos got 2 picks ahead of us. The Cowboys got 2 picks ahead of us. I feel like these are also traded out spots for teams that have multiple picks that are trying to collect for next season too.
Maybe.
But we got 7 or 8 picks, and still Keontae's still on the board.
I love that kid, man, but I just can't pass on I want another linebacker. If the Bucs get Trotter, get Ted Hurst, and still manage to also land Kyle Lewis or another linebacker who does what he does, that's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, Keyshawn Elliott's still here too, who is also kind of fits that undersized speed linebacker role.
I don't think he's very good at all though in coverage. Pull it up.
Didn't you look that up last time?
He's got a 47.9 grade in coverage. That's pretty bad. Broncos need linebacker help. It just depends, if their system on defense, likes those tweener type guys like Kyle Lewis, then they'll take him. I don't know much about that. I don't watch their fucking team, but I feel like the Todd Bowles type of scheme does like those kind of guys that are a bit more multiple in that back end guys. But also, will the Bucs look at that and be like, he's too much like he's not linebacker enough? I think he's a perfect pick, but I don't know. I've also seen somebody said Scott Smith, who I believe works for the Bucs, is saying the Bucs don't like him. So I think Scott Smith is lying. Just saying. That's usually what that means.
Is Scott going to be like, they love this guy?
Yeah, why would he say they love him? Exactly.
He works for they fucking love him.
Love him. He's going to have his way to say they don't like him.
Scott sees the board. He works in the building. I'm
From what I've been told, the only people who see the board are the people who make the board.
The scouts
are in that room. Yeah, and nobody else is allowed to see that board. Bucs love pick guys.
And Latte, of course. The team barber sees the board outside of that. And that's why, by the way, if you wonder why Latte can't be on here, fortunately, he's got a bit of a,
he's cutting hair. He's cutting hair between picks.
Is he cutting hair in the war room right now?
Outside the war room. So every time one of them is done, he goes in, he sends in the next guy. And
is he going to be able to help Ruben Bain's hair?
I hope he doesn't help. I want Ruben Bain to look like he cares about nothing but football. I want him to live in a fucking 1-bedroom condo with some, resort style amenities. And that's it. Like, just drive a Camry to work, maybe a pickup, just a lunch pail guy. All right, Stank?
Dude, aren't Camrys just
forever?
They're just forever, right?
Forever.
Especially one of the 90s Camrys. Those things, they're
still
just
running.
Fucking bulletproof, bro.
Like, Hondas and Camrys are the only cars that you still see from the 90s. Oh, and Ford Rangers.
Toyota pickups.
Ford Ranger pickups somehow are still driving around town doing pest control. I don't get it. Or pool cleaning. A lot of those guys too.
He said Ruben Bain needs to be pissed off like an 80s police captain. He kind of does.
He does look like that.
He does look like
peak. He does look like Beverly Hills Cops, the captain the Detroit captain there.
Maybe that's why he's so angry.
All right, just update here. The Niners went with a defensive lineman out of Oklahoma, and the Broncos drafted a running back again. I believe they drafted a running back last year.
Hey, Xavier Harris is still out there, by the way. By the way, Xavier spells his name ZXAVIAN. Zaxvian.
There's also a safety out of Arizona, the Genesis Smith. He fits our religious draft that we did the other night. Bible draft. He's pretty good, by the way. He's pretty good.
And if you're looking for beef, 6'8", 330.
Oh, is it Harris?
Yeah, Xavier.
Oh yeah, this is a big
6'8", 330, dude. Okay.
Damn, that boy thick.
That's a big back, and
a big boy.
But he has high pad level problems, Stank. But he's also got a weight problem apparently.
He's 6'8".
I know.
Even if he had
that's a bit big.
That's a huge bitch.
But you can put him in front of a Bryce Young. There's no way he's passing the ball past him. He just has to kind of lean and put his hands up, or just stand there. Footballs are going to be hitting his helmet.
He better block kicks. By the way, did I not see a highlight of Ruben Bain blocking kicks? Because I swear somebody posted a highlight of a package of him and he blocked the kick. How?
What do you mean how? He's a dog.
Bro, his arm and his helmet, like his fingers only go up this much higher.
It doesn't matter. He's so fast. He just projects his body as a missile and just blocks it with his entire body. I can't believe you're questioning our first round pick, honestly.
I'm not going to be nice to him. You know what? I feel like we need to continue to question his
abilities. I'm going to have him on. What we're going to have to do is we're going to need to get some Compton. Like, your hat reminds me of the NWA hat.
That's why I wore it.
Yeah,
that's
right?
why I wore it.
Okay, so I knew where you're going with that. We need to get some like Compton styled NWA-esque loose cannons caps.
That's what I'm
just
saying.
For that show. Go straight up black shades.
Today I put on that because Ruben
you need a chain though. You need a chain.
I have a chain.
A real chain.
And I got a Josh Freeman jersey on.
I mean, you saw yeah, see. Bucs legend, by the way, folks. Bucs legend, Josh Freeman. Who else could say that they drafted a quarterback who also partied with the fans?
Josh Freeman goes to every fucking Bucs home game, by the way.
That's crazy, considering the abuse he got from the fans.
He never left Tampa.
Well,
we saw him in KC too.
Definitely enjoyed hanging out in Tampa, from what we were told later on.
We got the best snakes here. Look at the one we let out of the building.
Forgot all about the fucking snake shit. with Josh Freeman.
Yeah, he's a snake guy.
Who could we go with corner here? Who's worthy of that pick?
Wait a second.
Chandler
Tony
Rivers
says
out of Duke
Josh
is
Freeman,
still available. But he's only 5'10".
Josh Freeman bought 30 cats in one day from your ex. What would you do with 30 cats?
Like
A lot of pussy.
like cats?
Like meow?
Yeah, like
Cats?
there's this code. Jason loves third-round corners. Well, there's a few available here. Could it be Will Lee out of Texas A&M? He's got a
Chandler
terrible...
Rivers? Duke?
Too small.
I don't want a guy named Chandler on my team anyways.
I like Charles
First name
Demings,
Chandler?
and I like Ephesians Frysock, or what'd you call him? Elphesian?
Epilesians.
Epilesians Frysock. My bad.
Yeah. Get it right, bro. But he's later. He's like a
There's a lot of religious
fifth, sixth
names
round.
in this draft. I noticed. There's Hezekiah Massis.
Mhm.
There's just a lot of these. Yeah, Malik Muhammad.
Well, what was going on in the world 20 years ago? 2006. People were naming their kids after biblical
Go get
characters.
Somebody thinks that Josh Freeman was running a cat fighting ring like Michael Vick was running dog fighting.
Maybe he was feeding his snakes cats.
Oh, could you feed a boa constrictor a baby cat like a kitten?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. But the brood, dude.
Out of
those
nowhere,
things will-
is he?
Yep.
Yes.
they will eat a small child.
Really?
Yes, they are that
Mhm.
large. They could eat like what? Small
All right, Izzy,
mammals.
I don't need the snake aficionado in on this. Here. We're not breaking down snake habits.
I don't really like cats, by the way.
Cats don't like
I'm a
you. I
cat guy.
noticed. I remember when
No.
you were at Latte's house at one football game,
Mm-mm.
and that black cat just sat next to you, and you were just sitting there, terrified.
I'm a dog person. Once I heard that your cat will eat you,
After you die.
less than 24 hours after death, your cat will eat you. Fuck those animals. All right.
That's why I keep
And
lions
but your
and tigers
dog,
around.
but your dog will starve and die with you. That's a real animal, bro. All right.
No, I want my tiger to have me
want him to
inside of
eat
him.
you?
I want him to eat me. Yeah, I want him to carry me around, to have my DNA inside of him.
You want your meat inside of your cat?
I want my
What?
meat inside my tiger. Take a piece of me with him forever. Then I kind of become the tiger, you know?
Okay.
The Kansas City Chiefs take Jaden Kennedy. Or Kennedy? Kennedy? A little bit like a Jacob Parrish / Tyke Smith type of guy. And the Jets get a quarterback, Stank. Cade Klubnik. Terrible quarterback. Couldn't stand watching that guy. But good for the Jets, I guess. Crown says Izzy is a herpetologist.
With Nussmeier on the board?
Izzy, is that true? Do you have herpes?
Whoa, what?
Crown says
He
you're
said
a
you're a
herpetologist. Yeah,
Izzy is a herpetologist now.
herpetologist. Say it right.
No, it is not herpy. No. I can see Izzy remaking that I'm a snake video.
Vixen, look that word up. Herpetologist.
What?
Apologist. I don't want that to
Herp. What do you want that in your fucking in your rotation on your phone?
No, because when I played that game Cards Against Humanity and I had to Google some things on cards that I got, it completely messed up my algorithm.
That's because you're like crazy country bumpkins innocent. That's why. You're probably just like blue waffle, like shocked your fucking system.
I had to Google meat curtains. I had no idea what that was. No idea. I had no idea. I was like, what?
Wait, yo, you didn't know?
How do you know what? See, that's country
Dude.
bumpkins innocence right there.
That honestly, that warms my heart.
That's hilarious.
I had to Google meat curtains.
When
I didn't know what they meant.
When her and Izzy were traveling to meet us in Seattle, she didn't know what Uber was. I'm serious. Never been
She
in
did
a
not know.
never been in an airport gate by yourself. None of that.
You ever had a blue waffle with meat curtains on top?
Oh dear.
One of the best breakfasts you could have. That thing's so
Fuck
good you could
yeah,
probably have
bro.
it for lunch.
Ew.
It's beefy.
Bishi Bishi. There you
Yeah.
go. There you go, Jonas.
Cage Casey goes to the Broncos. A lot of people wanted the Bucs to draft that kid. Maybe as a guard. He's a tackle in college though. I guess. It looks like we're gonna have our pick of a few of our favorites, Stank. Are they the Bucs favorites? That's what it ultimately will come down to. Are they a Connor Lew boardroom? Are they a Kyle Lewis room? Are they a Genesis Smith or a Conte Scott? Which one are we looking at here? I don't know. I hope to God that Scott Smith is full of shit, which I do believe he is because he does work for the Bucs.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way he's out there telling truths, right? There's no way.
Keith Abney is another guy that PFF has high rated.
I love Jalen Farmer. Love
Also,
that guard. Love Jalen Farmer. Unbelievable RAS
Also
score.
more of a nickel.
He's a guard who's, by the way, he has played center, I believe, if I remember correctly. Oh, no, he's never played center. He's a straight-up guard, meat and potatoes kind of guy. Bring him in, put him next to Graham Barton, have him teach Graham how to be a man. If the Bucs somehow fuck around here and get Kyle Lewis after the Trotter pick and somehow sandwiching Ted Hurst in between that, and they traded down, by the way, in that scenario, what a just perfect draft at that point. Because you're getting exactly what you want without reaching, and you're moving around the board and still getting the guys you want. Stank, do we want meaty defensive linemen so we can call our defense the meat curtain?
No, I'm thinking we go offensive line right now. I really do believe that's what we're gonna.
I don't think so.
We're gonna take one of the Jalen Farmer. You said Jalen just went?
No, I don't think there's too many of them left for us to take them now. The tier is still the same here until our next pick. I think it'll still be the same. There's not enough difference between these guys. I'm trying to see who went earlier in this round that would have made a difference. I'm really annoyed that we didn't get Darrell Jackson Jr., man. I really did want that kid. He would have been the one that I would be like, man, between him and Kyle Lewis, who do you choose? But I knew that there's no way he was going to land down at 116. So they didn't like him enough to move up and get him. So Cowboys have 2 picks here in a 3-pick window.
Cowboys need the help.
I mean, that might be an option there for the Bucs to maybe move around. I don't think they're all going to be the guards will all be depth guys.
Here is Robertson on a
Stank.
time tonight.
How unprofessional are you, dude? We went through this at the beginning before the show.
I was watching Michael Trigg highlights. Sorry. Can the people at home hear that too?
Yes. Anything that goes into my earphones goes out to the world.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I mean, I can easily mute you. Don't get.
Oh.
Tony Tago wants to know, how high are you, Stink?
Hi, how are you?
No one can hear you, dumbass. I should have just let you go. Still muted, man.
He's still going.
Nope, still muted.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh. I should have just let it go.
I said I was drinking my dirty chai. No alcohol quite yet.
Higher than a giraffe's punani.
That's some high punani.
Crown asks us what our day 2 grades are. You know, we've been working pretty late throughout the night to get our articles up. And, yeah, I mean, you're going to have to go ahead and subscribe to the website and get access to get past the paywall to read Stank's articles. That's for sure. Stank, do you want to hint at your grades that you work diligently overnight on?
You know, I don't believe in the number system. I go back to when I was young, and I do S's and N's. Okay, if you're old and if you had an S's and N's report card, put an S and an N in the chat right now, because that was a real thing when I was a kid. It was satisfactory or not satisfactory. That's it.
You got a lot of N's.
No, one was needs improvement, right?
You're an N kid. Yeah, and needs improvement was NI.
I was definitely an N kid.
Yeah.
Oh, NI is needs improvement. That's right. Yeah, I know Tony Tegas. Yep. Yeah. So mine is all S's and N's. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, But if I had to give, so far, I've had to give Jason Light a grade, because it's not these kids' fault if Jason under or overdrafts them. Right now, I'm gonna give him a solid B
on the whole draft
for Bane so far. Yeah,
I
for Bane.
The Bane pick is an A+. I think the Trotter pick is a B, maybe B+. And I'd give the Ted Hurst pick an A. I'd give that one an A, because I think that fits really well. Good value. Could be a steal of a pick. Could they have gotten him today? I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, A+ on Bane for sure. I'm gonna say B- on Trotter. I don't want to give him a C+ because kid's got some talent. And then, yeah, I guess I don't know how you average it out. I'm gonna say a B+ for Teddy Two Hurst. So I don't know how you average that out, Vixen. What does that add up? What does that add to? A+, B+, B-. What's your grade? You average them out.
That says
Vixen's gone. She's not even there.
Vixen's not there.
She actually left. Here I am talking to her.
How about how we all had to learn cursive and got graded on it?
Yep.
And
did you have the paper that you can?
And we
see
don't use it at all. Like
you can
at all.
see
Cursive is so useless.
You could see the wood in the paper where you were learning your letters, and it had to be like you drew your letters this big, but the paper looked like the paper that you got from the fucking out of the dispenser in the bathroom. It was like that fucking cardboard looking paper.
You were getting paper out of the bathroom to write on?
Whoa!
No,
what?
I'm saying the paper they used to give you in school
From
to
the
write
bathroom.
your letters on. But it wasn't like white paper. You could
What
see
does the bathroom have to do with this?
Comparing it to the paper towels in the bathroom. Anyways,
You talking about tracing paper?
cornbread paper, evidently. That's what it's called.
Tracing
According to
paper?
It's My Life. No, bro. Now I gotta find a picture of that shit. Pull out my fucking Nokia.
I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Paper from the bathroom.
School writing. The fucking.
I didn't go to
paper
school.
towels?
You were in school when they could paddle you. You understand the difference
I got
between you and
paddled.
I? Yeah.
In 7th grade.
They weren't even allowed to yell at us when I went to school. You understand that? Like if a teacher raised her voice, a massive letter was sent to all the parents, like less than 24 hours later, explaining that a teacher had an outburst that was inexcusable.
I found it. This is what my paper used to look like. Hold on.
Dude, what the fuck are you? You're horrible.
Come on. Oh wait, I gotta.
So blurry.
Dude, you're just showing me a white
That.
screen.
Oh, I know what that paper is.
That's just paper, though.
No, you can see like the wood grain in that shit.
You can see the wood grain in the paper.
In
What
the
are you
paper, yeah. You
talking
can see
about,
like
man?
chunks of wood flakes. It was like some real shit.
That was just recycled paper, you dumbass.
Whatever.
Oh, hey, by the way,
Not
Jalen Farmer
wood.
just went to the Colts.
God damn it. Damn it. 3 picks ahead. It's okay. We got a lot of guards we can pick and choose from. That's okay. Yeah, according to Tony Tega, the paper used to look like a blurry phone.
Back in the day, I had to make my own paper. Fuck yeah.
Corporate
That's what paper
punishment was
making
a real
101.
thing. Graph paper. No, that wasn't graph paper, what we just put on the screen there, boys. This was cursive guidance paper.
Yep.
I remember
Thank
that
God,
paper.
dude.
I just don't remember it having wood chunks and being made out of wood.
Listen, no idea how to do taxes, but I know how to write in cursive. Right? No idea what a fucking 1099 is.
You own a business?
I'm joking, bro. But it would have been nice to know something that was going to apply to my life practice.
There's no way you don't know how to do taxes in your culture alone. tells me
I
that you
hire
know.
people to do my taxes. I have a tax attorney. I don't like that shit.
That's poor people paper, according to Crown. I agree, Crown.
That's
My paper was papyrus. Okay.
true.
The seal is calling his shot again. He said we got Keontae Scott.
Hey guys, the Bucs are on the board. All right. So Jalen Farmer goes to the Colts. Fleury picks. Devin Moore, cornerback out of Florida, the Gator, goes to the Cowboys, and Elijah Surratt, who was connected to the Bucs and the Bucs quarterback coach from Indiana, goes to the Baltimore Ravens, and the Bucs are on the clock. And they have their pick of Keontae Scott. They got Kyle Lewis. Connor Lew is available. People like Chandler Rivers. I don't. An edge out of Alabama, still available as well. Sam Hecht. Genesis Smith. There's safety, by the way, out of Penn State. Zachy Wheatley. Really fucking good player. Could that be a weird, unanticipated choice? I'm hoping Kyle Lewis here.
We got big boys. We got Rayshon Benny, Xavier.
Are you looking at the big boys inside?
Yeah, interior guys.
Yeah, you got Xavier Harris.
Dante Corleone. What a fucking name, bro. I can just imagine hearing you. Dante Corleone, it says, known as the Godfather, was one of the most dominant run defenders in 2022, using his size and strength at the line of scrimmage. His performance has declined in recent seasons, and in 2024, his medical history adds some concerns. He offers rare quickness for the nose tackle position and can control blockers despite his short arms. Could we go back to back shorties? What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking?
He like makes a mistake or has an offsides penalty and he gets called into Jason's office. There you are.
Have a seat.
On the eve of my daughter's birthday, and you jump off sides and cost us a pick. We lost again because of you. Who's the pick, guys? Kyle Lewis is my hopes. My hopes and dreams ride on Kyle Lewis today.
You love Kyle Lewis. Almost
Keontae Scott.
Keontae
Scott is a Buccaneer.
Yeah,
Jacob Parrish.
Scott.
Jacob Parrish is going to push to be an outside corner, folks. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, Keontae Scott
is a Buccaneer.
Should I go on? Hey,
hell yeah!
The CEO called that one.
He was. What do you mean? He was in my mock draft. I drafted him.
A lot of Bucs fans wanted him. I wanted him just watching him play.
Wow.
Look at that, bro. Yeah, Cecile, bro.
Cecile.
He might know. Who is Cecile?
It's Jason Light.
Bro, it really could be. For all we know.
I wanted him. I just didn't think they would make that pick considering the guys that they have, but they have been hinting towards the fact that they believe that Jacob Parrish can play outside corner. So if that's the case, Jamel Dean is gone. Benjamin is there, obviously, but you got a guy in Jacob Parrish that could possibly push Zion or just take over that Jamel Dean slot. Now you got Keontae Scott who can do a bunch of shit, dude. He is an absolute amazing weapon for Todd Bowles.
Confirm or deny you're not the janitor at One Buck Place. He's got his fucking mop bucket. He's walking by the door, hitting the walls and shit. He's like, oh,
paying attention. Yeah, just kind of dragging around. That guy, janitor's here every night till 12.
I love that pick.
That's a Swiss Army knife that Todd Bowles is going to have a lot of fun with, dude.
Oh, and Ruben Bain's teammate, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Also, by the way, this kid is a dog. This kid is a dog.
How's Latte not here during the Canes draft?
By the way, yeah, this kid gets his hands on a lot of balls. If there was anybody in this draft that was a hands-on balls guy, it's Keontae Scott. This dude can absolutely play ball. And he just makes plays. He makes plays that change games consistently, like all the time. He's a guy that the whole group looks to as a leader. This is a fucking good pick. Not my guy, Kyle Lewis, but it is good. It is a good pick, dude.
Bucs Germany always representing on the stage, making the pick. I really hope we get to go to Germany this year because I want to get fucked up.
You're
With
Cecil,
Bucs
if
Journey.
you
fucked up
aren't
anyway.
already, I'm gonna add you to the Canon Cartel section of the Discord because I know you're very active in there.
We need to be multiple.
That's your reward.
Dude, the Swiss Army knife potential of Scott with this defense now, with a Tyke Smith near the line of scrimmage, with Jacob Parrish, who's also multiple. If they can add a true safety, or maybe, I mean, they've got, wow, that was a good pick.
I think I took him in the 3rd round. We got him in the 4th here.
I didn't think he would be around this late, honestly, but
Dynamic athlete.
He's very
explosive blitzer. Is he an asshole?
He's an asshole, Stank. He's an asshole.
I mean, pretty much everybody that
anybody who plays for the Cane, yeah, you got to be an asshole.
You're an asshole.
They had an asshole lull for a few years there, but they brought back the asshole mentality.
Oh, I love it. Jumping fucking routes.
Did Scott play reps at safety? I don't know if he's played reps at safety. I thought he was pretty multiple when he was in college. He's played a lot in the slot. He's played some along the line, corner, box, like a box safety, I guess you could call that, like a linebacker. He does basically what Tyke just does for us.
Cecile, are you in the room right now with Jason Light and all the guys? Which one are you? Next time they show, if you're in there, send us a sign.
He's right outside the door, just mopping that one spot right by the door.
Yeah, listen, throw up the Jay-Z, real quick. Then we'll know it's you.
This is some serious magician stuff. Jason's trying to get these players so cheap.
Oh, well, hey boys, we got 2 picks in the next round. We got 2 picks.
This is shaping up to be a nice little draft here.
That's huge.
You think Lewis will be there
Maybe.
by next pick?
Maybe. A lot of teams are passing on him. I think it has to do with the fact that he's kind of a tweener.
Mm-hmm.
You know who's not a fan of our draft who just texted me? John O'Barnes. He said, fuck you, y'all got Scott. Actually said, damn it. And he was not happy that we got Bain. That makes me even happier when Saints fans are sweating our draft. By the way, NFC South drafted some fucking receivers, bro. It's wild, but we all got some talent at that position. Isn't Chianti what fucking your boy drank while he ate people's bodies?
What'd you say?
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter. Didn't he drink Chianti?
You want to know something, man? You want to know something secret? Never watched those movies.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Never seen a second of those movies. I only know some of the meme stuff with the whole something basket.
It's such
and
a great movie, bro.
I Would Fuck Me or something like that. I've never seen anything else other than that. And I guess he eats people or something. I have no idea. I've never watched those movies.
At this point, you've seen enough memes of it, and you've probably seen enough clips that, whatever.
I still don't know what it's about or any of that kind of shit. Is it based on a true story? Is it a real thing?
Somebody in chat's gonna have to confirm that. I'm not sure. Oh, this is the quote from Hannibal. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
He said, "A census taker once tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti."
Okay.
There you go. And there you go.
Not sure what that has anything to do with this.
Because we just drafted Chianti.
Camp Blood says it's based on a true story. Ed Gein. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was also inspired by him. It's a work. He's got Tyson and Delp. They drafted the tight end we wanted?
Yeah, the Saints got Delp.
They did?
Yep.
They don't have a quarterback, so it doesn't matter. There's other linebackers going before Lewis here. So it's not like the Bucs are on their own passing up on the kid. Maybe Scott Smith wasn't lying. We got the chat arguing over the realism of Hannibal Lecter now.
But you need to watch that movie with your kids tonight.
I don't need to watch anything.
No, with your children. They need to know what humanity's capable of.
They're well aware. I make them watch every morning as we send an antelope out into the fields where the cheetahs play. It's fun. It's makes you a man.
Have you seen Psycho? Camp Blood wants to know if you've seen Psycho.
Nope.
You've never seen Psycho?
I don't think you guys understand how young I am. Like, these movies came out when I was in like school. My parents weren't gonna let me watch Psycho and Hannibal Lecter or whatever the movies are called.
I had 2 older sisters and both of them like horror movies, so I got to see all that dark shit when I was a kid.
Same.
Is Psycho the movie where the one of the women like turns her head completely around?
No, that's the Exorcist.
And yeah, I watched that when I was like 5. Shouldn't have done it. Should not have been watching that movie at 5 years old.
Dude, I watched Nightmare on Elm Street at 3 years old, and I thought my bed was going to swallow me whole and spit blood up at the ceiling, okay?
Wasn't that movie like a comedy?
I was traumatized.
Wasn't that Elm Street movie a comedy?
Oh my gosh.
Sammy,
I mean, it did have Johnny Depp in it.
Tony says Sammy doesn't fuck with that spooky light. I don't mind scary movies at all, actually. I think they're funny. I usually do giggle during those types of movies because they're so predictable. They don't scare me, but they're pretty boring, honestly.
Nightmare on Elm Street is one of those, like, it's not comedy, but it's so absurd
like comedy
that it can be funny at times, but it's fucked up too. But it's not like The Omen or The Exorcist, which is just dark horror, fucking, just the only thing is just the worst shit ever when you're a kid. Like, I never thought Freddy was scary. I didn't think Jason was scary either. But that shit, The Exorcist and The Omen and all that fucking devil worshipping shit, no, I didn't like that.
The vomit scene got me. Oh my gosh.
No, that was not fun to watch.
What vomit scene?
The one where her head turns around.
Yeah.
The
and
Exorcist.
Then she starts like projectile vomiting.
Vomiting as she's floating in the fucking air over her bed.
Yeah.
No, I don't like it.
Pretty horrifying.
The Shining too. Should have been watching that when I was also 6 years old. That's also a fucked up movie.
Very interesting.
Very well done though. Kubrick was a genius. That's why he filmed the moon landing.
Actually, if I'm gonna say, 13 Ghosts is actually a favorite movie of mine, as far as horror goes.
13 Ghosts? I don't think I've seen that. I haven't seen that.
It has the guy from Scooby-Doo in it.
Phantasm? Yeah, I think I saw
it. Just want to point out the 2026 Buccaneers needs check boxes we have at the top of the screen. They're getting filled out. Look at that. They're getting filled out. Okay. Maybe we know what we're talking about.
Maybe we do, bro. Maybe we do.
Maybe we do.
Ruben Bain and Keontae Scott. What other Hurricanes can we take? They were a pretty good football team.
Yeah, let's just go just draft the entire team.
Daniels.
Can I sort this by Miami Dolphins only? Miami Hurricanes only?
I mean, I wouldn't mind splashing a Tariq Sapp, a little Gator in there. We'll keep it for
Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I don't like a guy who wants to go out there and little Daisy Dukes when he's playing ball.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
What's wrong with Daisy Dukes?
I wouldn't mind Inez Cooper later on in the draft, guard out of Miami.
Look at them girls with Daisy Dukes on.
Inez Cooper, pretty decent guard.
Look at them girls with Daisy Dukes. Oh,
that's a good ass song, dude. That whole what is that genre of music? What is that called? That
Booty.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's good shit, dude. Tootsie Rolls in there. Train, was that the name of the song? Train?
Come on, ride this train, ride it. That song.
Yeah. Some radio shit, but yes.
It's in that little mix there. You know what I love, man? I love jock jams. Jock jams are amazing. Love a good jock jam session. Is that are we allowed to say that? Jock jam session. All right, let's update here. Detroit goes with another Michigan player. Did they know they can pick outside the state? Are they aware? Jaguars a Duke edge. Good luck. And the Packers go Penn State edge. Danny Dennis Sutton.
Quad City DJs. See, Camp Blood, I knew you and me were the fact that you know who the Quad City DJs are tells me.
Yeah, you're right, Tony. I do have the entire collection of Now That's What I Call Music. Damn right. Quad City DJs, same thing though. I got that shit down.
Well, that's what I call fucking music.
I still have all of my mix CDs where I illegally got those Now CDs and burned them.
I still run LimeWire on my computer, actually.
Yeah. Dude,
I was a Napster person for sure.
Candyman still haunts the hood till this day. Candyman is the GOAT. Did you see the most recent Candyman that came out a couple years ago? It was made by the Peele guy.
Oh yeah,
Jordan Peele.
Jordan Peele.
Yeah, it was.
No,
it was
but I did
terrible.
see.
It was terrible.
I did see this series on the fucking clown one. What the fuck is the dude's name? Vixen, help me out. What's the clown's name?
What?
That lives in the sewer.
Clown?
The one that's in the sewer.
It.
It.
You're talking about the movie
but
It?
the series though, not the movie It, but the they did like a fucking show.
I don't think so, man.
Absolutely fucked up. Pennywise.
Never seen it either.
That show is fucked up.
I remember seeing a movie where these like alien clowns came from outer space and they would hang people in these cocoons.
Did you just say Poison Clan?
Was it Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Was that the movie?
I don't remember what it's called at all. I just remember as a child seeing a clown
they don't
walking out of a room.
They definitely don't know about Poison Clan.
Wide receiver from Iowa goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let me see what you've got.
I remember Mars Attacks. That was a great movie.
Who remembers Mars Attack? That was a terrible movie.
I feel like every celebrity that was like super popular at the time was in that movie. Even Donald Trump was in that movie, which is funny.
Alphabet Send says my college roommate's dad edited Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
That's a cool story, man.
Camp Blood. Sam, our team needs horror movies. I don't know, man. I don't think my team needs horror movies. I think my team is pretty good without them. I prefer comedic police films. That's my shit right there.
I have to play this. You can get mad at me. I don't give a shit. Hopefully it's not. Is that too loud?
That's good, actually.
What do y'all know about this right here?
I feel like I know this.
Vixen.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
All right. Yeah. That's some
Is that Poison Clan?
That's Poison Clan.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
That's
Thank
really,
you.
really old. Beverly Hills Cop, Sammer, good films. Absolutely. I haven't watched the new one because I refuse to watch anything that's redone like that years and years later. Just like Coming to America 2 was absolutely dog shit. Not going to allow that to happen again. I'm not going to watch the new Beverly Hills Cop.
Half pint. Want you to throw that leg up.
Think, a guy you love, Caden Wetjen, just went to the Steelers, by the way.
I just like his name.
You love a little white wide receiver.
Yep, especially when his name is Wet Jen.
Did they show
What
the
about the
Steelers
lethal
draft room?
weapon?
The entire Steelers draft room is just like golf clapping the pick. Just all like.
There's no camaraderie in there. It's a whole new fucking group of dudes.
Police Academy, another amazing cop comedy. Thank you.
Yes.
Keep them going. How about Naked Gun? All of them. Amazing. Those are such good movies.
Did you watch the new Naked Gun?
Nope, I refuse. I'm not
Yeah, I
gonna
do
let
too.
not gonna let anyone.
I actually heard it was good though, but
I don't care.
I refuse to watch it.
I don't care because it should only be that one guy. I can't remember the actor's name, but that dude is the only one. And any movie that has
Leslie Nielsen.
there you go. And any movie that has O.J. Simpson in it, goated in my opinion, just goated.
Boondock Saints was great. That's
What
a
about the
fucking
Lethal Weapon
classic.
movies with Mel
Is
Gibson?
Boondock Saints
Yeah.
the one with where the kids all go to prison?
It's a British movie.
There's a movie where all these kids go to prison because they like accidentally tip a hot dog cart that goes down the hill and kills somebody. And this crooked ass cop sends them all to prison. They all get like molested and shit. And then they come out of jail years and years and years later, and they like hunt that guy down and all his buddies, and they like kill them all.
That's not Boondock Saints.
All I remember from Boondock Saints is the toilet scene. Okay.
Chat,
Like
what
the
movie
epic
am I
toilet
talking about,
scene.
chat?
The Smell of Fear.
Oh no, man. I like corrupt cop movies like Pride and Glory. Yeah, I love corrupt cop movies too, especially if they got homie with the messed up eye in it. I protected you. I tried to give you everything, and now coming in now you just don't want to do it. Huh?
This is where Latte is strong, bro. He remembers fucking movies and movie fucking quotes. Like it's one of his fucking skills.
Somebody put Michael in timeout. Liam Neeson was not. Oh no, Liam. Okay, never mind. No, he's good. He's good. All right. I thought he was taking a shot at my boy, the original
Frank Drebin.
Bad Boys. Oh yeah, Sleepers. That was the name of that movie. Sleepers. Go watch that movie. That's a good fucking.
I don't
movie.
know if I've ever seen that.
That's a good movie, dude. Forrest Whitaker. Yep, Forrest Whitaker. That's right. He's in like any cop movie where he's a captain. At the end of the movie, you can bet on it. He's a corrupt captain.
You don't watch anything Star Wars, but he made his way into the Star Wars world, and he actually he was great.
His head's too big to be in space. Got a massive dome. Loaded Weapon 1?
Lethal. Oh no, Loaded Weapon's the spoof of Lethal Weapon, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Airplane's a good one. Airplane's
so
amazing movie, dude. Amazing movie. Mike Washington Jr., a Buck fan favorite. I love that kid. He goes to the Raiders. And Wade Woodaz, linebacker out of Clemson, goes to the Texans.
I know somebody with that last name.
Damn, do the Raiders really need more running backs? Do they not just draft that one kid, Genty? Samer can remember the name of every draft prospect, but not the names of his favorite movies. Correct. I'm horrible at film names. Horrible.
I'm the same.
Just terrible. Prison Break, amazing show. You know, Prison Break still stands the test of time, Stank. You can go back and start watching it now. Really good. Really good.
So I thought the first and the second season were phenomenal. The third, fourth kind of lost me a little bit. First season by far is the best, though.
Spaceballs
You're like
great.
12 years old. You don't really know much about films, though.
Who?
You.
Wrong.
Woodaz sounds like a bench warmer. I agree. Would you draft anybody on your team, Stank, with the last name Woodaz?
Woodaz. Like I said, I know somebody with that. I know a family with that last name.
Reminds me of the term head ass.
Head ass bitch.
Head ass bitch. Dead ass. Blue Mountain State is a classic. Never seen that. Scott Reynolds apparently trained him in Pee Wee football. Woodaz?
Oh yeah, I think I remember hearing him say something about that.
Well, Stank actually trained Keontae Scott. Little known fact.
That's right. Little known fact. Ruben Bain and me taught him how to tie his shoes.
Damn right. Even though Stank is a firm believer in the Velcro shoe style.
Well, usually when I go in to teach somebody how to Velcro or tie their shoes, I'm really telling them that they're unnecessary. They need to throw them away, burn them.
That's not a good mentor, man.
I actually have shoes on right now. I don't know why.
We needed a slot cornerback. Now Jacob Parrish can play outside. I like that they have the flexibility with Jacob Parrish now. And if the kid out of Notre Dame struggles, you can move Parrish out there, or you can play either or between him and Keontae Scott in that nickel slot. You could go dime look with these guys all being able to kind of play multiple. Remember, Tyke Smith can also play nickel. That's what he played his rookie year, and he now plays safety. Keontae Scott, I think, could probably fit a lot of those same things. And now you got a lot of good multiple looks. That dime look's going to be fun, especially if you get all your pass rushers on the field, Stank. One linebacker in the middle who can cover. Bucs are going to have some fun, man. The Departed, fucking good movie. Good.
I have a
fucking
question.
movie.
Have you ever seen the TV show The Wire?
I tried to watch
It
it.
had Lance Reddick in it. He
I've tried
was
to
one of
watch
my
it.
favorites.
I
You
know
tried to?
I know none of those actors' names.
The Wire is a great. Wire's
It is
still
phenomenal.
good.
Not a good first
Yeah.
episode, so I just stopped after that.
Oh, Sammer.
You got to catch me quick, man. If you don't catch me immediately, I'm not watching. I've been on this fucking Daredevil shit though. That's just fucking good.
I watched
Yeah.
the
Really
first
good.
2 seasons, but I
My-
haven't.
No. So from the Netflix version to the one that Disney Plus is putting out, dude, it's a completely different style and tone. It is really good. Really, really good since they took over. Don't even watch the rest of the shit on Netflix. Move away from that shit. Just pick it up at the first season of Daredevil Reborn. Entourage. Never saw the movie, never watched the show.
I tried to watch Entourage and I didn't get the hype.
Why don't you guys ask Sammer how he feels about CSI Miami?
Oh, CSI Miami's fucking amazing.
One of the best CSIs out there
Terrible.
outside of the original.
Nobody
horrible.
loves those cop shows more than my wife though.
It's horrible.
She watches everyone. She watches like
CSI,
she
CSI
watches
Law and
Miami,
Orders-
Blue
the Law and
Bloods,
Orders-
Today.
Rookie.
The Law and Orders
Like-
are good because they're realistic.
Law
But-
and Order. She watches all those.
Come on, dude. All the CSIs are dog shit because they're nonsense. Guy can't pull up the camera. Can't
No,
tell the guy's
nobody
license
said it's-
plate.
Nobody
No.
says it's actually good. It's
And then
just like,
every opening scene before the credits run, before the whole thing starts out, and they play the song by the Yoo-Hoos or whatever the fuck they're called.
The Who?
The Who. Yoo-Hoo's Who, same thing.
The
They just-
Yoo-Hoo. That's a new one.
They bring in what's his name, Horatio.
Horatio's
There's
the
this
best.
one.
Ratio.
There's this one. They come across this like dead body in the swamps of the Everglades, and it's got an ice pick through the guy's chest, and he's dead. And he comes up, he looks at it, he stands up.
Hold on. And he goes,
He goes like this. No.
I think he picked the
No.
wrong day
He goes like
to.
this. He goes like he's.
There you go.
He goes. Cold-blooded murder. You go right into the whole thing.
It's always a bad cliche.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
Cold-blooded murder. Because ice
Yeah.
pick. He used an ice pick to die. That's exactly
okay.
the scene. I remember it. In every one of them, he can't just look at the people straight on. He's got to turn completely around. And go all the way around like this.
Mhm.
They killed him in cold blood. Ah! And then the fucking theme song happens.
Best part
That's
of
the Who.
First
every
of
time.
all,
The
I'm
best
about to show
part of
some
the show.
age on y'all.
That's
Okay,
the only
what
part of
about
the show.
Matlock? Matlock and Murder She Wrote. Okay,
Fake.
both of those.
Those things
And
only
you-
played at 12 in the afternoon when you're skipping school, pretending to be
I just
sick.
said that I was just showing some age. That is all. That's all.
I couldn't watch those shows. They were terrible.
Who are you? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
My son got me into Invincible on Amazon Prime, and it's badass. Isn't that like what is that?
It's
Invincible.
animated. It's good.
Matlock is a snore fest. Isn't that the same dude from the Andy Griffith Show?
All those shows are so fucking slow.
Terrible.
I am a time traveler.
Boys, listen, I saw the first season of The Boys. Then I just stopped watching after that. I don't know.
If you go back and watch any of those old shows, they are the slowest. Like, anybody ever watched Little House on the Prairie?
It's because people back then were dumb. They had to go really
No,
slow.
Just life was slower back then.
Dr.
No.
Quinn, medicine woman. Okay, all right.
That show won bad. I only got into that show because I was sick. And I would watch it when I was sick, or
Yeah.
during the summer when you couldn't go and it was raining, and you just were like, I guess we're just in here, and you didn't have cable TV and all these kind of amenities now, so you're just like, all right, I guess we're watching medicine. What's this show about? That
The
show never made
Waltons?
sense.
Yeah, bro. Jesus,
The
those shows are
Waltons.
so fucking slow. And bro,
Let's talk about the draft for a second. Hold on.
like the
Let's interrupt our movie podcast to talk about the draft. Malik
episode of
Muhammad,
Walt-
quarterback,
Hey,
Texas, go to the Bears, and Skylar Bell, wide receiver for the Yukon, goes to the Bills.
Bro, the drama in the Waltons would be like the kid stole a candy bar from the store, and it would just be
The biggest.
they do a whole fucking hour on that shit.
Meanwhile, you were eating M&M packs without your mom knowing before you guys even got to the register.
I was a sticky finger kid, bro.
Just
Unfortunately.
shoving the remnants and wrappers in between items on the shelves with mom not knowing.
Oh, I got in trouble and I stole a Kit Kat from Eckerd's when I was little.
Eckerd's.
Eckerd's,
Wow.
yeah.
Before
In
CVS bought them
Florida.
out. Before
In Florida,
CVS bought them out, Eckerd's was the shit,
Yeah.
dude.
Eckerd drugs.
And they had like a sign that said free candy, but it was in like a little bowl on the counter. You know, it was probably like mints or something for kids. Well, I saw the free candy sign and I saw all the other candies underneath the register. So I thought they meant I could just have that candy. So I took a Kit Kat and walked out. My mom saw me trying to open this Kit Kat. She was like, "Where'd you get that?" I was like, "Oh, from the free candy section." She made me go back in and apologize and turn that candy bar in. And then the guy felt so bad that he gave it to me for free.
Yeah,
What
it
you just
happened. That
described
same thing
was like
happened to Izzy, but Izzy reached and he ended up coming away with a pack of Advil.
That story reminded me of one of the episodes of the Waltons. That's how it was. Each one.
Really?
Although the Advil did help, that's not how it happened.
Izzy saw the same exact sign, but whatever he came out with after he reached for it was just a stick of gum.
If I ever get kidnapped, it's because of candy and coffee, okay?
Yeah, those vans that say free candy on the side.
Yeah.
Don't go there.
Candy's
I'm
good.
eating candy right now.
By the way, I'm thinking about investing in a ice cream truck.
Oh, that makes sense.
Where do I sign up?
Considering your milk
Thank.
business.
I do need a driver, Stank. I do need a driver. No, have you seen
Where
this
do I
trend?
sign up?
Have you seen this trend that like home service companies will buy ice cream trucks, right? And then they'll send them out and give away ice cream just so they can have the ice cream truck wrapped in their brand as an advertising deal. And they just send them into neighborhoods and they just give out free ice cream, and then all the parents are just seeing this cool today fucking, ice cream truck.
Is it time for the ice cream truck revolution?
They need to bring back the ice cream truck. It's become a drug dealer tool. I know that for sure.
Hey,
they need to bring it back.
Ice cream trucks, except for it's hot cookies. It's the cookie truck.
The ice.
No, there's no ice cream.
Ice cream.
It's just a cookie truck, and it goes through the neighborhoods. It plays music, and you serve hot. Cookies.
I just thought about every trip you and I have gone on. You've gone out on a midnight cookie run at some point or another.
Yeah, dude. I'm a bit of a problem.
I believe you met Jonas one night.
I'm just like the Gremlins, bro. Don't feed me after midnight. But I go out looking for cookies.
Only saw parts of that first movie. Never saw the entire movie.
So my parents used to have a business in the mall, and so I'd be in the mall all day after school, and I watched Gremlins every day for like 2 years. It was in the theater for 2 years straight. I watched that and the Neverending Story every single day.
Damn it,
and Conan, where I first saw tits. I think Conan was the first time I saw tits.
The Bucs just missed out on Caleb Orr.
The guard from Miami's our next pick. Just run it, bro.
No. That kid can go way later. That's way too early to take him. That'd be an F grade. The Bills have back-to-back picks, by the way. Skylar Bell, I guess, was their first pick, and now everyone's saying Caleb Orr. I wouldn't trust Sammer's ice cream truck because he likes junior mints with his popcorn. My ice cream truck would sell exclusively 2 flavors of ice cream. Mint chocolate chip and all the mint ice cream things that you can buy. Those stupid, mint ice cream patties and pistachio. That's it.
So you like to torture people then?
Mint chocolate chip.
That's it. Just mint chocolate chip and pistachios. And then any of those ice cream mint things. What are those things called? Those something patties? What are they called? What would you do?
Ice cream sandwich?
Klondike bar. Klondike bars. Those fucking mint ones.
What are those?
Do you guys remember the Schwann's trucks? Do they still exist, or Swans? Or
yeah, I got a Blue Bell truck that drives through my neighborhood right after the dinner bells all start ringing. Get the fuck out of here.
Supper.
No, stop, dude. Fucking Schwins. Hey, somebody kept screaming at us during our mock drafts to go get this guy Carver Willis. He just went at 127 to the 49ers. Yep.
It was Kane, I believe. No, was it Kane or
and I'm pretty sure he's like related to the guy or something. And I agree with Surf Renegade. Pineapple on pizza, extremely underrated.
Yeah, that ship has sailed.
Try it with banana pepper stank and thank me later.
Try it with barbecue chicken with pineapple.
Barbecue, yes, barbecue
Yeah.
chicken.
I don't like
With
barbecue.
Right there.
pineapple.
I don't
Right
like
there with
barbecue or meat on my pizzas.
What?
Don't
you.
like it.
You just like cheese?
I prefer
meat?
the pizza to be the star, and once you add meat to a pizza, it steals the show. That's how I believe.
So you're
Because
not a big
meat can never be a topping. Meat is always going to steal the show. So once you add meat to a dish, it becomes the star. If you want that dish to stand alone and be the star, you cannot use meat
The
as a
problem
topping.
is you can't eat pepperoni, and so because of that,
I've
it's-
had turkey pepperoni on pizzas before. Again, I still believe the same thing. The meat always steals the show,
But
and then
turkey
the cheese
pepperoni isn't pepperoni.
The pizza should be the star. That's the point I'm making. The pizza needs to be the star.
I'm
Pepperoni, by the
sorry,
way,
Sammer.
I don't count it as meat because it's thin. It's a topping. It acts as a topping. So in your case, you're correct. The pizza stole the star in that case. When you start adding chicken and chunks of sausage and things like that's becoming the star.
Yeah, I'm not a meat lovers person, but buffalo chicken pizza is very good.
Nah, the chicken takes the show. That's the thing. It becomes the star
Yeah.
of the za.
I had buffalo chicken pizza in Homosassa, but the buffalo chicken was fried, so it was like chunks of chicken tenders. It was fun.
on a sourdough pizza crust. Okay,
No.
you have to
No,
have
no,
it
no.
on
Hell,
sourdough.
sourdough.
No, I'm telling
That-
you right now, once you add chicken to a pizza, it becomes a star, and the za is no
Do you
longer the
put-
star.
Do you put spinach on your pizza? Your plain pizzas? Your vanilla?
If I want a
pizzas?
veggie pizza, I'll add spinach. But how
All
about
right,
how about when you
my-
go out of town and you order a za and you go for the veggie, and then also you get a cheese, and the veggie shows up with broccoli on it? Is that not the most fucking disappointing
Broccoli on
za?
pizza?
Yeah, you never seen that on those veggie
No.
zas that you get from when you're out of town, you don't know the place, you go get veggie za. I've had it happen multiple times. Broccoli on the fucking za. Broccoli.
Listen, if I walk into an establishment and they have pizza that has broccoli on it, I'm walking out.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's a
Right?
massive disappointment. Trust me.
White pizza, broccoli, ricotta, garlic, tomato.
That's just pasta. Just eat pasta. Stop fucking this white
I
pizza
mean,
shit is so stupid.
no.
Connor Lou just went to the Bengals thing. God damn it.
Fuck.
Damn it. That was our way to push Graham Barton. Damn it.
Y'all don't have good pizza in Florida. You got to come to New Jersey. We do have good pizza in Florida. Remember, Florida is basically
New York.
New York and New Jersey, especially the Bay Area. We have lots of good pizza here.
Yeah, we got
We don't
some
have
good New
your
York pizza.
we
here.
don't have your water. I get it, but pizza's really fucking good here.
So
is it
there's-
as good as New Jersey? No.
There's a
probably not.
place. There's a place in Sarasota that makes bagels and they sell dough and they bring
They get the
water
water.
from New York.
Yeah, they bring water. Yeah, I knew about that.
We have a New Jersey Italian family that's down here that makes za that's fucking ridiculously good, man. Stank looks like he purposely goes to Chuck E. Cheese for the pizza. Confirm or deny, Stank.
Skating rink. if my pizza's not rectangle, I'm not interested.
You know something crazy? I've never been into a skating rink before my kids had to go to a birthday party a few years ago. Never
And?
set foot in.
Did you
It was terrible.
did you try it?
So you never went to the kids club, bro? Like that was the club when you were a kid.
No,
That was our club.
I never
Going to the
skated.
skating rink.
Never been in a bounce house. Never gone camping. Never gone fishing. That's
I went
what
camping last week.
Yeah, no. Hanging out with hippies with no AC. I'm good, man. Thanks.
Dirty hippies. A lot of dirty hippie. A lot of nudity that you don't want to see.
I don't like forced ugly nudity. I don't like it. Couple
Just a
skate
lot
only.
of, just a lot of shit. But
Presley
freedom.
misses rectangle pizza from elementary school. Yes,
Smothered
Camp
in
Blood. Yes, Florida only has good pizza because the owners are from up north. No shit. We're not down here having guys from the south make us pizza. Come on. I think Stank is
this-
wearing sunglasses indoors to avoid possibly showing up his bloodshot eyes from the gasoline. They think you're high, Stank. Which is funny because you're actually terrified of smoking weed.
No, I've smoked with you several times.
Yeah, because you're terrified of how paranoid it makes you.
I'm a former weed head.
I know. No, it says
Retired.
pothead.
Well, my generation, we said weed head. Pothead. That's what my fucking parents would say. Smoking pot.
I live in PA. I can confirm New Jersey is not a real place. I'm not No comment.
Sammer's not allowed in New Jersey.
Shut up, dude.
Well, you've said it on the podcast before. My mom's from New Jersey.
Yeah, you'll never see me at a Giants game.
All my family are Giants fans. They all live in Jersey on my mom's side.
Connor Lew goes to the Bengals. I had him circled for the Bucs, man. But there's still a lot of guards. The Panthers got a pretty good corner in Will Lee.
Panthers are having a good draft.
Okay draft. They're definitely building trenches and they're going athletic.
Dime piece is building a contender. We've got to fucking continue to fucking get better, man. Being a Bucs fan will have you smoking weed daily.
They've invested a lot in
the
offensive line and the defensive line in Carolina.
They had a good free
agency 2 years in a row, in the draft 2 years in a row. They're putting a lot.
Look at the size of the receiving core.
They're doing a lot of trench work. They
got big ass receivers. Yeah. They've got a fucking.
Lee Hunter is going to whoop Barton's ass, and that's going to be a big problem. I agree. Anybody who's strong and girthy in the middle, Graham Barton just struggles with. And don't even get me started when they start stunting those guys on him. He has no idea what's happening in front of him.
Well, we have 2 picks coming up here. We have 155 and 160. So in the next, 25 picks, we've got 2 picks. They need to add to that offensive line. They need to.
And one of those picks is going to be an offensive lineman.
You say Connor Lew went?
Yeah, he went 2 picks ago.
Oh, I got to update my shit.
You know who's still there? Kyle.
Hecht is still available. Coogan. Glubbin.
McGlubbin?
No,
McGlubbin?
Matt Glubbin. My guy Glubs. Jaeger Burton still available?
I don't think it's Jaeger, by the way.
It's not Jaeger.
I think it's Jagger.
Jagger.
Well, I'm saying Jaeger.
I think it's Jagger.
I love Jaeger.
That was great.
I do. Who doesn't love some good Jaeger? Sometimes the bars will have their own Jaeger machine that just serves you cold Jaeger. Yeah. It's nice. Almost, what time is it? 1:30? It's almost time for a drink.
You want to take a break? Do you have to pee? You haven't peed yet in our coverage. We've gone an hour and a half.
That you know of.
Wow.
You think I came prepared? I'm wearing a fucking.
You weren't even on time, so I don't think you came prepared. No, there's no way you can. No. You've never once in my entire life knowing you, or in time knowing you, you've never once been prepared for anything. Even when I tell you what to do to be prepared, you show up empty-handed, like driving all the way to that golf course with no camera. Do you remember that? That I had to take you like a child by the ear to Best Buy to make you buy a camera.
And we didn't even use it. Don't forget
that was
part.
To teach you a lesson.
And I still filmed all the best footage with my phone that we used. 90% of it, I filmed it with my phone.
It was all terrible footage.
It was great footage.
I threw it out. Great footage. You should have gone. You had a chance.
The best footage.
You got to get deeper. You gotta channel your inner Fozzie Bear, apparently.
Holy shit.
Stank smokes Swisher sweet blunts, but with the tobacco inside. Stank, is that true? No one actually leaves the tobacco in.
Swishers is not a smoking. You can't. It's like Black and Miles, bro. Like you shouldn't be smoking that shit. It's terrible.
We know. I don't think you understood the joke, man.
I know it. Yeah, and it's blunt. You crack it and I smoke it, but no, I smoke good tobacco.
You smoke crack? Is that what you just said?
Not anymore.
Oh.
Not anymore, dude. Crack is out of,
it's not in style
out of
anymore.
fucking fashion. Where do you even find crack?
Trey Moore, linebacker, goes to the Dolphins out of Texas, and Genesis Smith, another one of our Bible Belt kids on our Bible draft, goes to the what are they? The San Diego, Los Angeles Chargers, whatever the fuck they are.
San Diego Superchargers.
Look, he's smoking a Swisher Sweet tobacco right now. What are you smoking right now? What is that thing? It does look like a Swisher Sweet. Oh, no, it just looks like a twig. Looks like a tree twig.
These are my backup cigars because I'm out of the ones I really like. But these are
a branch. Is that an oak?
They're made by
branch?
Drew. They're made by Drew Estate. They're good cigars.
Are you going to the Maker's Mark event at Grand Cathedral Cigars next Thursday?
Are you inviting me, Crown?
Sounds like Crown's inviting you.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Zeph with the ultimate flex. I've been smoking Black & Milds for 20 years and I'm still cancer free. Wow.
Yeah. My wife, that's her preference. Black & Mild wine, wood tip wine, right? Wine wood tip.
Crown says that should be y'all's first date.
Don't fucking do it. She quit like 6 months ago.
What's that cigar event?
Been a year?
I pass by that place on my way home every day. Crown says that's your first date. He's inviting you, Stink. You just got asked on a date, dude. Live on the air.
MK, you've never been to Grand Cathedral? You need to bring your ass there. That place is awesome. We should have our
the Saints are on the clock. Go ahead with that tweet, sir.
Saints are on the clock. Did you say I need to tweet out fuck the Saints?
Yep.
What? Didn't know you owned this. What? How many picks we got left in this round?
Dude, we got 140 is the end of this round. And then we got
about 8 picks.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back.
What? How long are you on?
I'm just gonna get a drink. I'll be back.
I was about to take a break. Actually, I was gonna let you have the wheel.
You're gonna take. Let the interns run the show.
No.
We'll both take a break.
Yeah, right.
Vixen, Izzy, you guys ready?
Send it.
Send it. Let's run it.
Wait, they're gonna do it?
Yeah. The adults are leaving. We'll be right back.
Oh my! All right, guys, you guys got 5 minutes. Here we go. Wait, how'd you guys flip?
Whoa! How'd we flip? First and foremost.
Oh, what happened? How'd that happen?
I have no idea. This is very. F it, send it. We'll run it.
How did you guys flip? That's weird.
I don't know.
You guys weren't like that before. That's weird.
And we're back.
I guess. Make sure our stuff didn't get messed up. No, we're good.
No, y'all are good.
All right. You guys are running the show, I guess.
Here we go. All right.
You have to talk if you're in charge of the show. You can't just say, here we go.
Busy. We just got to do it like we were doing earlier when we.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the Zoom. Yeah, let's talk.
Hell yeah.
Give your thoughts on everything so far.
All right. First things first. Ruben Bain was A++ pick. I mean, nobody thought that we were going to get him off out of the first round. Everybody had projected him to be like a top 5, maybe top 10 pick, but the way he fell was basically the perfect scenario. Jeremiah Trotter, linebacker. Love the downhill speed that he brings. Love the ability he brings to the run coverage. The whole coverage thing where he's not great in it, kind of getting lost or getting, held up by play action, not really being able to ID who the main person coming out of the flat is. Um, it's a little concerning, but to me, I do like the fact that we have somebody who's going to be able to learn, grow in that position, and just kind of take over once Anzalone leaves, because we do have Anzalone from Detroit being there for about 2 years. Ted Hurst, uh, looked at his tape, looked at his stat line from Georgia State. I mean, granted, he only played but 2 full seasons over there, but the last season he was there, he got over 1,000 yards receiving, big body frame, can catch the ball, he's strong, can do the contested catches. His route running needs to be refurbished a little bit, but in the offense that the Buccaneers are going to be running with, I don't think that it's going to be as vital for him to like be polishing up those. I mean, I'm not saying that the route running isn't going to be as vital, but I don't think he has to be like as polished to start out. Like you have McMillan and Abuka and Chris Godwin, Tez Johnson still as your star 4 receiver. So you have the ability to train him up and get him going in as a premier X receiver. And Keontae Scott, again, he's another player that not a lot of people thought that was going to be available to the team. Everybody thought that he was going to be gone early in the 3rd round, maybe mid 3rd round, not even in the 4th round. Like they thought he was going to be gone early, but the fact that we were able to get a corner that can slide into the outside early, who can play those play against like top tier receivers. He's been able to slide into any of those areas, either the 1-2 or into the slot. It just frees up a lot of ability for Parrish and for BMO to, go about and play their lane. Now it's going to push Parrish to be more of the outside corner. He's proven that he could play that. BMO, like we were talking about earlier, it's still one of those things where like we don't know if he's able to. Granted, he was hurt majority of all last year. And he did have flashes, but he didn't really show like he was in football shape from the time going on. And yeah, Steck, you're right. Jeremiah Trotter, his father did play for the Eagles, which is kind of ironic that we got the son of an Eagles great. But then again, though, like his son, he's a thumper. Watch the tape. You see how he plays. You see how he goes down and attacks the ball, attacks the runner. I would like to see them go after an edge. I would like to go and see them go after a defensive lineman. I think that would be like the next pick or the next 2 picks that you want to go after now that you have 2 picks in the 5th. What you thinking about it?
I mean, you pretty much said all the things that I thought. I still feel like they need another linebacker just for speed and that can be versatile on the field. But I think the wide receiver we got is definitely going to help cover places on the field that we need help, that we struggled with last year. Um, I feel like our wide receiver room is pretty strong. I hate that we lost Mike, but we still have a good group of wide receivers in there that know what they're doing. They're all talented in multiple different ways. But to answer Tony's question, my space background, so I stream on Twitch. I play games, and so my zodiac sign is Leo, and I like stars, all that stuff. Astronomy.
The heck was that?
What was
Someone
that?
just crashed in the background. But anywho,
Did you guys not hear me? So Sammer gets on to me about my volume being too loud. Can you
no, we
guys
can
hear
hear.
me okay? You guys?
We're here. Yeah, we hear you just fine. Oh yeah, Kendall Daniels just went to the Atlanta Falcons. Yeah, not ideal. I don't know so the NFC South as a whole. Like I know we're having the Buccaneers are having one hell of a draft. Falcons, they're doing decently. I don't know what the deal is with the Saints. They're a little bit
Nobody
meh.
cares about them. It
Nobody-
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the
Yeah, it doesn't
Saints,
matter.
okay?
It's just like
Fuck them. Like
Yeah.
you know?
Crown is saying you need to put a filter on your mic settings. It's all raw input.
Okay. Thank you, Crown.
Let's see. Vix, if you are a WWE fan, check out the intro to WrestleMania 6. It uses constellations.
Funny story. I actually trained to be a professional wrestler at one
Shut up,
point.
me too.
Yeah, I went to training camp for it. I had a ton of fun. I wanted to be a manager, but
Oh gosh darn it. The Colts got that Bryce Bochetter or Bochetter. They got that linebacker out of Oregon. Dang nabbit.
did they?
Yeah, they just picked him up. They just drafted him. Yeah, Camp Blood. The Colts got both the linebackers that we wanted to. Not fun. But we still got a lot of guys. Kyle Lewis is still on the board, surprisingly enough. I mean, he could possibly fall into our hands. I know we wanted Elam's as well, but yeah, a lot of those top end guys, you really don't expect them to fall out into like the rounds that we're going to be in. I mean, let's put it like this: we had friggin' nobody thought Ruben Bain was going to fall to 15. They all thought he was going to go top 5, and he ended up falling to us. It only takes that's luck if you really count it in a way, if you want to say it like that. But dude is a stud. Hell yeah. I'm just happy we got Keontae too. That was one of my favorite picks. Oh, hey, Tony Tager wants to know what games do you play? Or I think it was Camp Blood. He wants to know what games you play.
Multiple. Okay, so I like survival games. They're a ton of fun. I play RPG games, like you name it. I probably played it. Shooter games, loot and shooter are my favorite because I'm a loot goblin. For sure.
See, Surf Renegade. He isn't a coverage guy either, but I love Aiden Fisher from Indiana, walk on who helped win the national championship. Sign me up. Hell yeah. We could use another walk on. We got one already.
No thanks.
Hey, I mean, we got one.
No, I don't need any more
Nah.
non-coverage linebackers.
Resident Evil, yes. 100% yes. The voice actor for Resident Evil 4 is actually going to be at the Comic-Con I'm going to this summer.
Crown says he'll follow you on Twitch.
Oh,
Doesn't this look like one of Sting cigars?
Hell, oh wow! Look at you in the Slim Jim.
is that a turkey one or a beef? The beef or turkey?
You'll never know.
You'll never know.
He wants to know if you play Cinnamon Desert.
Crimson Desert.
Crimson Desert? No, I haven't played that actually, but
I know what it is.
Let's talk about Assassin's Creed though. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, that was a great game.
Best game ever. Best game of the series of their Assassin's series. They're remaking the Black Sailed one though.
I saw that. They're bringing it back.
Or remastering it or some shit.
Yeah, they're remastering it. I just got which is the new one? Assassin's Creed, the one that's set in Japan.
I haven't played that one yet. I've played all the other ones and beaten them all except for Valhalla. I quit that one after 5 hours in, and I realized it's all the same shit and on repeat. So that was the worst game they ever made.
Yeah, Valhalla wasn't great. I played the original one, Odyssey. Like I said, I got the brand new Assassin's Creed, the one that's set in Japan. It's different because you're playing two different characters in it. It sets you up first with like
they do that with another game too. A couple of games.
Boetcher is gone. Is that how you say it? Boetcher?
But
yeah,
I think it's Betcher.
He left. Betcher. He went to.
Yeah. Now
I
wanted the Bucs to get him if they couldn't get Lewis.
Mm-hmm. Well, Lewis is still on the board, so.
There's a linebacker run here. Let's see who's still left. I was betting on that Orr kid. I think Torian York is not bad. He's pretty good in coverage too. It's him or Lewis at this point. Deontay Lawson, not that great. Nah, I don't love him too much. Aiden Fisher, not a big guy in coverage. I think the kid out of Oklahoma is not terrible. He makes plays. Owen Heineke. I would not. Harold Perkins Jr. not good in coverage. LSU kid, no thanks. I think I mocked them once or twice, taking Scooby out of Texas A&M. Scooby Williams, 6'2", 230, decent in coverage. Yeah, Justin Jefferson would probably be the steal in this draft from a linebacker perspective, in my opinion. Alabama kid. He doesn't seem to get any hype at all.
Yeah, Renegade saying that Justin Jefferson could fall to the 7th round.
He's ranked pretty low on all the people's boards, so not sure why.
Let's see.
Heineke's going back to college. He just won a suit with the NCAA. Oh, okay.
Really?
Maybe. Who knows? Let's update this whole bad boy right here. All right. Yeah. Bryce went to the Colts. Bryce Lance, 2 Bryces in a row. Wide receiver goes to the Saints. They just drafted in wide receivers and hoping something sticks here. And
I think so.
LT Overton, the edge out of Alabama, goes to the Cowboys. Feels like a Cowboys pick.
Are they rebuilding their entire wide receiver room? Is that the plan?
I don't give a shit what they're doing. So don't ask me anything about the Saints. Does anybody know if Cam Jordan is coming back? Have they drafted anybody for their defense? Let's see. Let's see what the Saints have done, actually. Let's just make fun of them.
I was totally making fun of them. Izzy was talking about them, and I was like, nobody cares. He was like, I don't quite understand what they're doing. I was like, nobody cares.
I had these on. I heard everything you guys said. You think I was going to leave you guys in the room and not monitor the kids?
I
had the baby cam on.
The baby cam.
Well,
Demario Davis went back to the Jets because that's how horrible the Saints are. Overton is an edge, or a defensive tackle, not an edge. Maybe that's what they use him as, an inside guy. Delp going to New Orleans is a problem. He was my tight end too. We'll see, man. You can only do so much with an undersized tight end who doesn't have a quarterback. So good luck with all that. I think they have bigger problems. I don't think they have an offensive line. There's a lot of shit for them to be picking weapons is a bit odd to me. Yeah. Again, I'm not worried about those fucking people. And if we do our job and we rush the passer, I don't give a shit how many tight ends you have at that point. Would help to have a linebacker cover one of them, though. Shucks sucks, so it doesn't matter. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. There you go. How did we lose to White Vic? Because we were slow. That's how. We were slow. Levante didn't play well in that game. Neither did Savasier Dennis. Neither did Yaya Diaby. Had a chance to sack him on that play, as did Vita Vea and I think 2 other guys. He ends up scoring a touchdown. So let's not talk about last year. We're done with last year. And yes, our offense was absolute dog shit in both of those games for some fucking reason because we played down and we had no offensive coordinator. All these things are now alleviated, folks. It's a new day. I really hope that we can fucking land one of these guys that I like at linebacker. And if not, I would not be shocked if Zachy Wheatley is a pick. Zaven Harris is still there. He's a big motherfucker. The Bucs still have needs inside at guard. And they can afford to take a guy later on. Like Bo Stevens is still here. Yeager is still here. Pat Coogan as a true center is still here. Inez Cooper later on. Not here, not in these next 2 picks, but Inez Cooper. I wouldn't hate that pick. I think the kid out of Georgia is still... No, I think he's taken.
Do you think we'll go guard?
Micah Morris. No. Micah Morris is still there. Who? Who's Google?
Guard.
What? Guard. Coogan is a center.
No, she's asking, do you think we're going to go guard?
Yeah.
Guard / center. They kind of are interchangeable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we might need that. I feel like that might be next.
Do you think that we might trade up? You know, try to, if it comes down to it, we might try to trade up and like get our guy quicker.
The thing is with Surf Renegade, I know what you're saying, but I don't want Winfield to play in the box exclusively. We have a guy like that in Tyke, And Winfield is good out playing that single high free, that outfield position. I like him playing back there because I think he's the best of our group at doing that. Wheatley would obviously be the next guy who's good at that, and it'd be interesting to see how they use those three. And then you throw in Keontae Scott into the mix and Jacob Parrish, who can both play underneath and also play in that blitz backfield with that'd be fun to watch. That would be very, very, very fun to watch. Cecil says Lewis is coming up, so let's see. No, I get it. His best plays aren't in the line of scrimmage, but he's also the only safety on our team that knows how to play away from the line of scrimmage right now. He does well out there. He's an all-around kid, man. Singleton at running back does everything that Bucky and Gainwell can't. He can pass block, he can run block, and he wins with power line, goal line runs. I still think we need somebody like that. You guys all took a shit on Rashad, but the kid was amazing at blitz pickup, pass pro, and he still did run with more power than anyone we have on our team. And Bucky's not a power back. He just is not. We do need to get that. And I love the pickup of Gainwell, but he's still not a big body. And you get in those goal line situations, the size matters at that point. Mike Washington would have been a good ad there. Emmett Johnson's still available. Nicholas Singleton. I believe Roman Hemby. He's a good kid at blitz pickup as well. We'll see. I think it's too early to go running back.
I'm about to look at your mock drafts in Discord and see what you chose. Who'd you pick?
I wonder if they go tight end here. It'd be interesting because
I said tight end on Twitter, and people were like, "Nah, not tight end." And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like
Kyle
they might.
Lewis just went to the Miami Dolphins, man.
I mean, we had to know that was coming.
Wow. I need a minute.
It's not often that Sammer is left speechless, you guys.
I wouldn't take a tight end here. I don't like I don't like any of these guys enough to take them now.
Mm-hmm.
This better be offensive guard or defensive line. Xavier Harris will be here, hopefully. Billy
I think
Schroth.
guard.
I wouldn't hate Zachy Wheatley. Will we go back-to-back picks, secondary? I don't know. Sam Hecht is available. Who else is inside? Bo Stevens. I'd fucking love Bo Stevens' pick here. Or Jaeger Burton. I'd love either of those guys right here.
I like Bo Stevens, actually. I think you've had him on your mocks. Have you a couple of times?
A bunch.
Look at him, yeah.
I love kids from Iowa. They just play ball like it means something, dude.
Shoot, we just need people that play ball.
Yeah, dude. The Dolphins somehow ended up with Jacob Rodriguez and Kyle Lewis. Wait, who else did they pick? Hold on. They got three of these motherfuckers. They got all of my picks, man. They got Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, Surf and Renegade said
Trey
they
Moore,
have
Kyle
4
Lewis.
starting linebackers now.
They did get 3 starting linebackers. Holy shit, they went 3 linebackers in one draft. Kyle Lewis, Trey Moore, and Jacob Rodriguez.
All right.
2 kids from Texas Tech. That's crazy, man. Football guys misunderstood which Florida football team was praying for those guys. Yeah. Problem is, there's a lot of Bucs fans down in the Miami area who are praying for those 2 guys, and the football god sent them to the wrong town.
Hey, there's a Kobe on the board.
Listen, Camp Blood. The way we look at it and the way the other teams have their boards, it's not. They don't align, man. They don't align. I said this to last night to Corey. There's a lot of guys that we always talk about in these pre-draft situations and on the mocks and on the show. Guys we love. Guys are like, oh yeah, this is going to be amazing. Everyone's hyping them up. Fast forward a year, 2 years later, gone. Didn't hear a single thing out of them. I can't remember who it was last year. We talked a lot about him. We really wanted
Pierce Jr.
Didn't do shit.
What Pierce Jr.
There's a bunch of guys we talked about last year. A bunch
Right.
that we were banging the table for. Yeah, Cecil says that the Dolphins have him as a safety. It says linebacker on here, so. I wonder if Stank will come back in time for the pick.
I know. I was just thinking, where did he go? Did he have to go to the brewery to get his drink? Like,
Campbell, I don't think Joe Tryon-Shoyinka's name was Joe Tryon Shoyinka, though, when he was drafted. He changed it afterwards.
San Francisco. Oh. We don't care about them. Oh, welcome back. There he is, folks.
What I miss?
We were just talking mad shit about you.
I mean, obviously. Obviously. We still
Where did you go to get your drink? Like, did you have to go to the brewery to get it?
What
like,
the fuck just happened?
What?
You know what
Oh,
happens.
yeah, you missed it. Yeah. He's gone. Kyle's gone.
Kyle, no, fuck Kyle.
Oh.
Yeah, Ephesians Prycock just went.
Kyle and Frysock went
Back-to-back picks.
Yeah.
Fuck the 49ers, bro. That just ruined my day. They took up allegiance. Son of a bitch, dude.
It's
We
okay,
still have
Stank.
McGlovin.
It's okay, Stank.
Bro, Miami took both your linebackers. How do you feel about that, Sammer?
We already had a moment of silence in your absence, by the way.
Yeah.
No, my son got here with my granddaughter, so I had to hang out.
Charles Demings is a corner I really like. Long, Todd Bowles-esque. I'd like that kid if we go corner at some point here in the next couple of picks. But we already got Keontae Scott, so I don't think they're gonna go back-to-back corner.
Damn, bro. That's
we lost
crazy.
Butcher, we lost Kyle Lewis. The linebacker run
Lewis.
is happening. And then we lose Frysock on top of that. As a cherry on the top of the shit cake. It's gonna be.
You mean a shit cherry on top of the shit cake?
Yeah.
You watch Trailer Park Boys, bro?
No.
One of the greatest television shows ever made. At least the first several seasons are.
Your boy Xavier Harris is still there, Stank. If we go big beef. And I said
Yep, that's who
Zachy
I'm holding out
Wheatley,
for.
safety out of Penn State. I like that kid. And there's still some guards, man. Still some
Yeah.
Bo
Hex is still
Stevens.
there.
The Bo Stevens of the world are still there. Billy Schrott, dude, this kid out of Notre Dame. 0 sacks, 0 hits, and only 2 hurries in 7 games played.
The
1
shit
sack
hawks
the
are
year
so-
before, and 0 hits and 7 hurries an entire season the year before that. And this kid's given up 3 sacks in 3 seasons total and none last year. That's a fucking guard.
I mean, you can take it to the bank. We're taking an offensive lineman with one of these 2 picks. That is a
100%.
virtual guarantee. Use whatever gambling app that you have. If you can make that bet, make it, and I guarantee it.
Same, or not same.
But I'm not.
Stank.
But I'm not gonna pay you back. I'm not gonna pay you back. Though.
Sam Hecht, Kansas City Wildcat, center. He's only played center.
Yep.
0 sacks in 3 seasons. 0 hits on his quarterback in 3 seasons. What?
Heck yeah.
What? That is a fucking pick right there. I mean, you immediately take that one right to Graham Barton and say, hey, man, thanks for trying. We're moving you to guard.
I will say this. For some reason, you and I have looked at Bo Stevens' face every single day this week. We've pulled his face up every
elite.
single day.
Right.
What does that mean? What does it mean?
What does it mean? We don't know.
I don't know. It has to mean something.
The last 2 picks have broken our hearts. And then Kobe Young now, wide receiver, Georgia, goes to the Bengals.
Oh, man. All right.
It's okay.
5th round.
We got our guy. It's okay. We got our guy. We got our wide receiver.
Kobe
it's okay.
is gone?
It's okay. We already got a receiver. It's okay.
2, 4, 6. Bro, the Browns have 4 picks in the next 7. They picked 4 of the next 7 players.
How is that
It's
possible?
not 7. 4 of the next 10 players.
What the fuck? How are they this bad still all the time? There was a year, a couple of seasons ago, they had 10 picks. Then it was an 11 pick year.
But they don't have any more picks in the draft. I know they won. They only have 1 more pick.
You got
for the
to
rest
you
of
got to
the
trade
draft.
with them. Somebody's got to trade with them, right?
Yeah, there's no way they're making all 4 of those picks.
There's no way. There's one, then they go Browns, Commanders, Browns, Saints, Dolphins, Browns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In
That's
7
fucking
picks, they have
crazy.
4 of those 7.
The fuck?
I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's got to be some kind of record.
I want
I feel
Xavier
like-
Harris
I feel like
and
the
Bo
Patri-
Stevens
the
here.
Pa- The Patriots used to do that kind of shit, though.
You know what? Actually, you know what? Give me Sam Hecht and Xavier Harris in these next 2 picks. What if they go back-to-back O-line, Stank? What if they went Bo Stevens and Sam Hecht? Iowa, right next to Iowa,
Mm-hmm.
right? Sam Hecht comes in there and says, fuck you, Graham, I'm taking your job. I don't care where the fuck you were drafted. Worst case scenario, he's a great backup center who ends up pushing Graham to finally grow up. Best case scenario, he's a starter. And Graham Barton, 1st round pick, is your backup center? Oof. By the way, I just looked and we have 2 people waiting to talk to us.
Is one of them Ren?
No. Let's go to 770. I believe this is Corey from Nashville. You're on with the Loose Cannons.
770 is Georgia.
Come on. Yeah, I'm from Atlanta originally, but I live in Nashville. Hey,
Okay. All right. I
listen.
knew it.
Hey, hold on,
Listen,
Corey.
bruh.
Corey, hold on. I don't know what the fuck has gotten into you interns. I let you guys run the show for 2 minutes, and you have the nerve to fucking talk before the guest or the caller speaks. Come on, Vixen. Go ahead, Corey.
Dixon. You ain't do no wrong.
No, she did. No,
Hey,
there's a lot of push-ups coming in
Hey, man.
after this
we
weekend.
just fucking
push-ups.
listen. The way we just transformed our defense in this draft and this offseason, because I like Muhammad from Detroit. I like Ashawn Robinson. I like some of those, but I like them with the mixture of the picks. You feel me?
Mhm.
Like I didn't like them by themselves, but I like them adding Reuben Bain to that front with them. I like Keontae Scott, adding him to a Jacob Parrish, adding him to a Tyke. Dude, we might got 3-4 of the smartest DBs in the NFL. These are these are chess pieces. The way we can use Jacob Parrish, the way we use Tyke, the way we use this kid, Keontae Scott. Keontae Scott should have won the Thorpe. You know, did you see his stats last year? Just completely got screwed from the Thorpe. 64 tackles, 13 tackles for losses, 5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 5 picks, 2 pick sixes. How did he not win the Thorpe? And he missed 3 games.
And he had
That's
a couple
crazy.
of those,
Well, it's
and a
actually-
couple of fumble recoveries end up being touchdowns too. Did he
And he
not?
had fumble recoveries. He had 4 fumble recoveries.
Yep.
Like,
Kid
how did
gets
he
hands
not
on balls,
win the
Stink.
Thorpe?
Hand on balls, guys.
He
Stink,
could
I told
play.
you.
He could play coverage. Then he could play coverage. Then he's sudden. He had a 2.3 in the 20-yard split, 4.3 40-yard dash, 5'11", almost 6 feet. Great blitzer. Like this. And you and Sammer, I've been talking about him since.
Yeah, you and I have talked about him during the college football season, then the playoffs.
We were tweeting about him.
You and I were talking about
tweeting
him on the phone, and then he had that fumble recovery for a touchdown in the playoff game, if I remember correctly.
That was a pick 6
A pick 6, and there
against Ohio State.
against Ohio State.
Read
Yep.
that string.
We were
That's
on the
what I mean by
phone
his
while that
IQ.
happened, and I said, God, that would be an amazing guy to get. But I didn't
did
even
not
think he would be an
gonna fall to
option.
Day 3.
Yeah, I did not think
No,
he'd be an
He
option.
was the best star corner. He was the best star corner. And this is the other thing that's so great about this pick. You know, we've been drafting corners, and they've been versatile enough to play the star position. This is a legit nickel corner. we don't have to train him to play the nickel. He could play the nickel from day one. From day one, he's perfectly comfortable in the nickel. He can guard receivers in the slot. He's big. He's big enough to guard bigger receivers in the slot. You can blitz him. He can play coverage. Like this pick, this is a legit nickel.
Jacob Parrish just
corner.
grew up into challenging Zion and challenging
1,000%.
and challenging
1,000%.
and challenging Benjamin for the outside spot. Whether it's
are we giving
1,000%. I mean,
Benjamin?
I think Zion and Jacob are starters. Like,
Yeah, I do too.
going into training camp.
Are we really giving Benji the starting role?
no. I was saying the three of them are going to be battling it out. He's either going to take Zion's job and Morrison's going to be good enough to be the starter, or he's going to be the starter opposite of Zion. That's the worst case scenario.
And don't get it twisted.
But you got to play three guys either way.
I really liked Benjamin Morrison's film. If he can come back and he can get healthy, and
I think he was hampered by his hamstring.
He definitely,
I really think
definitely was.
I really think his hamstring hampered his mind. Like, because like you said, if he could match his film and his ball hawking ability, which is natural. He had 9 interceptions in 3 years. I mean, that's pretty damn
Keep
good
in mind,
football.
this will be his first healthy offseason in a very long time.
Right, exactly. Years, I believe in Benjamin Morrison, and I think the staff believed in Benjamin Morrison. And quite frankly, I think they were pegging a corner like Keontae Scott in the draft, not necessarily him all the way, but I think they were pegging a corner that is a natural nickel. And I think that we were so comfortable with getting rid of Dean when Dean really did have his best season. But we know we know how that works with Dean. So
exactly.
I just think I think bring the nasties. And me and you talked last night, Sammer, about Trotter. Like we talked about. Listen, I know a lot of people, even myself at first, was upset about it. But then I talked to you and I thought about it. Hey, man, at the very least, the first job your linebacker needs to fucking have is to be able to hit some fucking body. We can work on that coverage shit. We can scheme up with a front seven that makes it hard for the quarterback to beat a linebacker in coverage. But your first thing your linebacker needs to do is be able to hit a motherfucker. And we know Trotter is going to hit a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a thumper.
We know Bane is going to put hands. Talk about his T-Rex arms all you want, but y'all don't want to mention he got fucking man hands.
We got
so when
three.
He put some man hands on you,
Corey, we got 3 guys that fucking love contact.
Corey,
we got 3 guys that you don't have to teach how to be aggressive. You got to probably reel some of these kids in.
There you go.
Which is what you want.
There you go.
You want to have to figure out how to keep them chained up long enough to let them loose.
Since when is a T-Rex soft? Anyways, I don't care that the T-Rex. He doesn't need to use his arms. That's the point.
Hey,
listen, he's gonna bite your head off. He's gonna bite your head off.
When Bane put his fucking hand, when he put those motherfucking paws on you, he creates damage, he creates violence, and he creates success for himself and his teammates. So I don't give a fuck about the arms. We all want Ruben Bane falling to 15. I mean, that made it to A+ draft to me. We didn't have to move. And then we got Keontae Scott. I slept on it. I really like the Ted Hurst. He's gonna have an opportunity to compete in training.
He's gonna
camp.
make
and the
plays.
kid is talented.
He's gonna make plays.
Yeah, the kid is talented. If
and hey,
speaking of violence, hit the portal.
Corey, speaking of violence, he plays with violence as a wide receiver. Go watch that, man. He attacks that football like it's.
Yeah, and he had a sorry ass quarterback. So he was just making shit. He was making chicken salad out of chicken shit.
School for the blind.
Georgia State. Yeah, he's from the crib. He played. I grew up right across the street from the stadium where Georgia State plays football, and I was actually going to go to Georgia State. But I went to a HBCU. I should have went to Georgia State, but I went to HBCU. But it's pretty cool. So yeah,
what are you looking at? Were you offensive line, defensive tackle, or where were you?
Kicker.
Well, like we talked about last night, man. The draft is still.
No. You said you almost went to. You almost went to Georgia State. What were we looking at?
I'm a basketball player, Sammer. I'm a basketball player. I wasn't tough enough to play football. I ain't even play tough enough. I wasn't crazy enough to play. They crazy, bro. They crazy.
You didn't like get hit in the head.
Nah.
You know when you know how we like fuck around with people and we hit them and shit. You ever hit Corey on our trip, Stank? He does not like it. He kind of shrivels up like a little bitch.
I don't know.
Okay.
I will say this.
Here's the line.
There's
and then you crossing it.
I mean that's Sammer.
It doesn't take long. You
got to expect that shit.
Corey, you and I are boys, man. I can call you a bitch all I want.
I will
that's
say
why I love y'all. Yeah,
I will say this.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, I use your bidet, Sammer, so we know we're boys.
Yep.
I used your bidet, so yeah,
you
we
used one of
definitely
them.
boys.
One of them.
Corey, the way you get.
We
through
had it
security-
changed out after you left, though. Couldn't have it.
Wow. That's fucked
My
up.
brown cheeks on there.
Wasn't built the same. Very sorry. Only certain people using that bidet.
What were you gonna say, Saint?
I was gonna say the way you slide through security, bro. You could have been a tight end, bro. I could see you like Olay in the linebacker, getting open. In the red zone.
I wasn't naturally this big. As big as you guys have met me, I've never been this big. I've gotten this big like the last 3.
I
4
thought you
years.
were always a big back.
Nah, man. I was see that's that bullshit. I was always like 215, like 6'3", 215. I was always lean. That's why I played basketball. And then I started working nights, drinking, eating, and I looked in the mirror one day and I didn't recognize myself.
Hey, bro, we're all there, bro. What?
Then I had kids. My wife looked good after the kids.
Yeah,
I kept
Corey's
on the
still
baby
trying.
weight.
Corey's trying to kick off that baby weight still.
I'm still trying to kick off there. I'm about to get on the bike, man. Hey, I just want to say I'm so proud. Like, before I go, I'm gonna go ahead and go free up the lines, man, and just watch the show. But I'm so proud in the direction of. It's like I'm not gonna say Jason Light and the organization listened to fans, but they understood the assignment. They knew we were soft. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. We go from 6-2 to 8-9. Like, and there was games that we definitely should have won down that stretch. And the attitude needed to change. The attitude needed to change. And what a way to change it with this offseason. Like I said, this mixture of draft picks, now you put it in with our free agency, I have no complaints about anything that has happened this offseason. I mean, we lost Mike Evans. Okay, that's fine. It sucks. But those players we picked up in free agency, and then we added these draft pieces, the team knew that we needed to change our identity. And let's not forget, Chris Godwin is still a bad motherfucker.
Yes.
And he's healthy now. Let's not just poo-poo on Chris Godwin, because I'm not going to do it. He's a bad motherfucker.
But J-Mac is the dog on that. I feel like.
Yeah, J-Mac. J-Mac healthy. This second year at Mecca is going to be special.
Yep.
This second year at Mecca is going to be special. He's going to be special. He's made of the right stuff. He knows where he let us down there.
Quietly had 7 touchdowns his rookie season. Quietly fucking broke his neck. Came back, and I felt like he was the only one that was angry out there, bro.
He's not a quiet guy. He doesn't. I don't think he does anything quietly. We felt him his rookie year, Stank. We felt him last year when he finally got back too. Like he's a legitimate. He could legitimately be a wide receiver 1. He's got every bit of that type of pedigree in him, and he's gonna have an opportunity now.
But
There's
now
no Mike Evans.
But now y'all seeing what your boys look like without him. Now, you remember how Roma Dunze was really good with him. You remember how Jalen Polk was really good with him. And people were poo-pooing Jalen McMillan. But Jalen McMillan, that year before they went to the national championship, Jalen McMillan was their best receiver.
He was their man, yep.
He was their best receiver. But now, Jalen McMillan has looked better in a season and a half than Roma Dunze and Jalen Polk. And it ain't even been close.
Yeah, and if you know, Godwin and him are willing to die on the football field. They've proven it clearly. Like that's just how much they love football, bro. So I don't think we have to worry about that fucking room, bro. If we've got a defense that can stand on their head a bit,
there it is.
And Baker's on. There it is. Baker's not on his dumb shit and really locks in and doesn't try to play hero ball.
The O-line coming back.
Listen,
with
the
Bucs got interior O-line in the draft.
We can improve,
we got 2 5th-round picks.
If we can improve on defense by allowing 7 points fewer per game, then I think our offense does enough. Dude, Sam Heck just went to the fucking Carolina Panthers. Motherfucker.
Bro, I'm telling you, they're having a hell of a draft, bro.
God, why are they taking our fucking guys, man? The Panthers have taken our fucking guys.
Miami got us with Cal. But here's my thing. With Miami drafting 2 interior linebackers, I wonder if Jordan Brooks is up for a conversation again for one of these 5th-round picks or something, man. Like, it's kind of weird that you pay him.
Here comes the center run,
and then you draft 2 interior linebackers.
Damn it, man.
You pussyfoot about paying Jordan Brooks.
Alabama fucking Cleveland just took Alabama's center. There goes the center run. It's coming.
Yeah, the interior linemen are about to go now.
Yep.
But, hey, this is an A draft to me, regardless of what happens. Now, we got 2 5th-round picks, so I trust Jason Light.
We got 4 picks
This
left.
is where he makes his hay. You said what?
We got 4 picks left. We've made 4 picks. We got 4 picks left. So
I can't believe it, man.
Yeah,
I wanted that.
So Jason Light, Jason Light makes his money now. Who was it that Carolina took?
Sam Heck, the center
Sam
out
Heck,
of
the
Kansas
center.
State, who's never given
Yeah.
up a sack as a college football player, as
Yeah,
a center.
He was their second ranked center in the draft. They just got him in the 5th round.
Yeah, that was a good
Damn
pick.
it, man.
That would have been nasty. That'd have been nasty.
Jaeger Burton out of Kentucky is still there. If we want to go that route,
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, I think they saw what we saw with Graham. I think Graham is just better at guard.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with
No
Jaeger.
offense.
He's played left guard, he's played center, and he's played right guard. Substantial snaps at either. He went 817 snaps at center, 379 snaps at left guard, and over 600 snaps at right guard. Okay, and he's actually played right guard and center in the same season at times. I'm okay with that guy. I'm okay with that pick because it just gives you now a little bit of flexibility. Maybe he competes for center, and maybe he competes for guard, and you put him in the best spot. You can put your best five. Get your best five out there.
Oh shit! Is Mike Washington still on the board too?
I believe he's gone.
Okay.
I don't
He should
see
be.
him.
Yeah, and Emmett Johnson is still there. Singleton out of Penn State is still there.
The Raiders got him.
I like Emmett Johnson. I like Singleton. I like.
Man, I like Carmona from Arkansas. The Titans got him. That was a good pick.
I like
Fernando Carmona from Arkansas.
I like Roman Hemby out of Indiana.
Yeah, see, the interior O linemen are going now. Here they come.
Here they come, bro.
Here they come. Kamari Ramsey from USC was a good pick for the Texans. Got their hey, they got that kid Caden McDonald, bro. Texas defense about to be crazy again. Should have drafted a quarterback. Man, we can get held back.
Bro,
I'm sorry, man. I'm holding up y'all line, man. We can talk all day.
Houston's fucking
My
defense, bro. Jesus.
I gotta let y'all go. I know other people calling in, bro.
Yeah.
All right, later, Corey.
Thank you, Corey.
All right.
Houston's defense is going to be stupid. And they already are. They already are good. They just added more of the fucking. What's the left field pick from Jason Light?
A safety.
I know the top safety or one of the good safeties just
Zachy Wheatley out of Penn State would be unbelievable pick here. Xavier Harris, remember we talked about him, that big ass motherfucker. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's pretty obvious what we're missing here.
And you don't like Keyshawn Elliott? Why is he dropped so much?
He's not good in coverage, man, at all.
Okay.
Just really
But
not.
it's the 5th round.
I know, but if I'm gonna I need somebody that could do something in coverage, man. If I looked at linebackers,
Is he not good or is he a liability?
He's just not. He's liability. Torian York is not bad. If of the linebackers that are left, I think he has the best. Justin Jefferson out of Alabama, he's real low for some reason on all these boards. I don't know if it's a size thing or what it is. He's 6'1", 227, but he's okay in coverage. He's just not good at anything else. He's not good at pass rush. He's not good at run defense. Is he coming off injury? I don't know. I don't know enough about that. I just don't like Sean Elliott. There's a reason he's still there. There's still guards to be had. There's still centers that you can go into. The cornerback room, you could still go Charles Demings if you really wanted to go corner again and get a true outside guy. They still have an option to go get some guys after the draft, undrafted guys, some vets that might still be hanging out, camp casualties. You're not going to find a starter necessarily. People want another pass rusher here, Stank. That might be a out of left field scenario.
I mean, you can't go wrong. So if they have a guy they like, you know, that's well within their wheelhouse too to take a pass rusher.
There's this kid out of Western Michigan.
That room is getting crowded.
There's a kid out of Western. Yeah, there's a lot here, and you still got. They're still not gonna they're not gonna throw away David Walker. They drafted him last year, so would they add an Adami Tucker, Western Michigan Bronco, 14 sacks, 41 hurries. Holy shit! But again, he's played at Western Michigan. I mean, I can't. He played Michigan State. Good game against them. Decent game against Illinois. Other than that, really, who's he playing? I mean, yeah.
Sam, I'm not even kidding, bro. Do we take a quarterback in this draft?
Not right now. there are a couple guys I wouldn't mind bringing in, man. I
I
wouldn't
mean,
mind.
Nussmeier's still in there, and obviously Taylor Green, who you guys talked about. I mean, he's just a freak.
I wouldn't mind Cole Payton.
Is this where Pavia goes right here?
He's not a quarterback, man.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
The Saints might take him to reincarnate. What's his face?
We know you like Nussmeier, bro. Come on. You can say it.
Hate that kid. Hate him. So overrated, dude. He got benched. If I remember correctly, he got benched last season, like for the rest of the year. Or he was in and out at least. The Browns are just taking their fucking sweet time, picking 18 times in this round.
I think they don't have to rush because they own all these picks. If they skip, they skip to themselves essentially. Or
it says
just,
the pick is in on TV for the Seahawks.
the Seahawks traded up. They took one of the Browns' picks. Or no? Or was this thing wrong?
What is this? We were just talking about Green on NFL Network. Green who? What are we talking about? Who's Green? Max Leolowins spin move. I'm telling you, send Chris Aswell straight to Siberia. Chris Braswell is done. I don't know in what world people think he's making this team. No matter what.
I hope he, you know,
it's not happening.
I hope he takes some illegal, you know, substances, you know, some anabolics, maybe. Whatever he's got to do to fucking just beast up somehow, you know, legally or illegally, but legally. However you got to get that Bosa's look like. Whoever the Bosa's trainer is, I hope that he's working out with him.
How is it that the NFL Network that covers the fucking league is behind by 2 picks?
Because they're milking it for commercials, bro. This is
they're talking. They're talking to some fucking.
It's a television show.
They're interviewing some shithead.
Doesn't matter. It's a TV show. They're trying to milk.
Oh, this guy's talking about the quarterback, Jalen. Is that a name? Jalen Green, right? Or Taylor Green? Taylor Green. Taylor Green. Yeah. Too rich to take him right now.
No, he's just.
I hope he's a UDFA.
I don't think he's a. The problem is like, you know, he's one of those guys that's just Anthony Richardson type, where just freak. But
I don't need that. I don't need to waste a pick on that. I could probably get him after the draft.
Yeah, he seems like the UDFA or the late 7th kind of guy.
The Commanders took Joshua Joseph's edge. Bo Stevens just went to the Seahawks. God damn.
Nobody cares about the Cowboys coach. He's a nobody.
Bo Stevens just went to the Seahawks, Nick.
Okay.
I wanted Iowa and Iowa, man.
The plug's gonna be upset.
That's the coach of the Cowboys? I guess. Bucs draft Troy Bowles. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bucs fans would burn the building if that happened. See, man, that's how integrated I am into this whole Bucs world. I don't even know who the Cowboys head coach looks like. No idea. That guy on the screen was the Cowboys head coach. Troy Bowles is going to be a coach on the Bucs. He's not getting drafted to the Bucs.
No, he already has one of his kids on
I know.
The roster.
He's going to have 2 kids. He's going to have 2 of them.
He already pulled one of his sons in.
Damn, dude, I really wanted Bo Stevens, man. That was damn. We do have 2 picks in a 5-pick window or 6-pick window, Stank. So we got that going for us. These next 2 picks are going to be integral to our draft class. And then somebody here saying the Browns took Justin Jefferson. He's ranked at the very bottom of the linebacker list on PFF, by the way. And he just went to the Browns. 31 out of 33.
Carolina's on the clock again. Oh no, not on the clock, but they picked before us again. Carolina's fucking got lots of picks too.
No, they don't.
They pick between us. That's what it is.
Oh, between us. Okay. Dude, that linebacker pool does not look very good right now. Torian York is the only guy worth a fuck on that list.
I mean, oh no.
I agree, Campbell. I don't think Jefferson's bad at all. I just don't know why he's so low on everybody's list for some reason. Your light died? We're only 2 hours and 35 minutes into this thing, Stink.
No idea why it died so fast. But I have it on super bright. That's probably why. So we'll just, sometimes you need to be born in the darkness.
That's horrible.
This is a Bane draft, bro. No, my Bane, you don't enjoy my Bane cosplay voice? There's Samuel Ali.
You sound like a pedophile old man.
Would you like to come into my van, little child?
Keep doing that? You sound like somebody, but it's not who you're trying to be.
Who do I sound like? I think I sound just like Bane. No? You don't like my impressions?
No.
I need more whiskey. Hold on. Let me try this again. You let Keontae Scott join my clan again? No? Yeah, see? Ryan says he hears a little Bane.
Ryan's deaf. Xavier Harris needs to be the pick at some point. Give me Xavier and give me...
Obviously, he's my top guy on the board.
Give me Xavier and give me... who's inside? And Jaeger Burton. Oh, dude, we bringing a Burton versus a Barton?
Barton and Burton?
Yeah, Barton versus
Can
Burton.
Can Barton take Burton's job?
You put Burton take Barton's job, and you put
Barton on the left, put Burton in the middle.
Left.
You got Burton, on that side right there. And
Worst,
then you get her done with that.
Burton, Bredesen, all the B's. Luke.
What is Jaeger? Hey,
Luke Bedeke.
Sammer, pull up a picture of Jaeger. We haven't seen his. You haven't seen his face.
We haven't looked at Jaeger. You're right, actually.
Yeah, we haven't seen him.
What does Jaeger look like?
That'll tell me right now.
I think the interns have gone to sleep.
No, I'm here.
No, we did pull his kids. We did pull his face up during the draft. During the mock.
We did. Okay.
And apparently, your Bane impersonation sounded more like Herbert the pervert with a raspy voice.
Yeah, we're gonna have problems covering Carolina's corner or receivers, but most teams are.
I don't think we will.
Zion's big.
Stank, we will get to the quarterback. It won't matter.
I mean, that's the key, right? Plus, they have a terrible quarterback. Their quarterback isn't an NFL quarterback. Sorry, Carolina.
You're telling me that this guy right here isn't going to come in day one and just take Graham's job from him?
Kind of looks a little like Graham.
I would take him over Graham Barton any day of the week.
That's his job right there to be had.
Kind of looks a little like him. This is going to be the pick, right? This is a slam dunk for Jace. 6'4", 232. You know what? Like, I understand why PFF went out of business, bro. Your only job is to have like analysis of the people, and they don't have.
They don't have anything.
Half the people, there's no information on them.
More than half. Dude, your chair is sinking again. Pump it up, dude. Pump it up,
bro.
Get up taller. Pump it up.
Look how much it went down.
Oh my god.
That's how much it sunk during the draft.
You gotta drop it a little bit now. Drop it a slight bit. Oh, there you go.
There you go. Better.
That shit was like you had to fucking. You just dropped your
money.
fucking.
I spent some money on this fucking chair too. Am I that? Is my ass that?
Is that thing
fat?
on bags? The way you just dropped it was just real Snoop Dogg esque. It's Yeah. That's what it looked like when you dropped. Pop that front end, dude.
Eremos with Christ with a 199 super chat. Danny DeVito.
Okay. I'll take him. If he was available, I would take him.
Remember the Danny DeVito call that we had last year? That guy was built like a fucking box.
Ryan said the fence needs to be a little higher.
Zang's face was behind the fence. Okay. His screen, all you seen was glasses and hat.
Burton just went to the Packers. Fuck!
No way, dude. And we just lost a
if the Packers just picked, the Packers just picked. We're 2 picks away. We're 2 picks away.
You would assume so. Did they really take Burton?
Jaeger Burton to Green Bay. That's what people are saying.
Son of a fucking whore.
Why does my screen say that the pick is in for the 49ers?
Oh.
Did they jump the Ravens?
Hey, Zeke Wheatley just went too. Bo Stevens.
All right,
obviously
so the Ravens, I guess, traded their pick to the Niners, who are now on the board. They're on the clock.
Well, they've been cooking us all day too.
I hate the 49ers so much now that Mike Evans went there. John Lynch is a bitch now. That whole fucking regime can just fucking go to hell. This is Danny DeVito. This is the guy who called in last season.
Oh, he is Danny DeVito. Got it.
Can't believe that was my guy, man. That was my guy. All right, we can pivot. It's all good. Billy Schroth. Give me Billy Schroth. No sacks.
No, bro.
No hits.
We don't want Billy
Only
Schroth.
2 heroes.
At this point, bro, the pick is obvious. Take my boy
Xavier. Yeah, but 5 picks later. Xavier. 5 picks later, we need a big boy on the offense.
Just give me Xavier. He's 6'8". Okay.
There's also Rashawn Benny. Let's look at his size. 6'4", 305. Okay. Dante Corleone, 335. 6'1", 335, by the way. That is pretty fucking big. Kid out of Navy. 6'0", 287. No. You knew he wasn't going to be sloppy. We need sloppy big. 6'2", 320. Tim Keenan, Alabama.
That's tiny, bro. That's tiny.
DeMonte Capehart. 6'5", 315. Zane Durant. 6'1", 287. That's small. It looks like your boy is the biggest of the bunch.
I mean, if we're looking for meat, it's him. You want a guy with a little more athleticism, it's Rashawn Benny.
6'8", 330.
Rashawn Benny's 6'4", 305, and he's got a little bit, he's a little bit of both.
They're tied to Jordan Van Den Berg, but it's a little early to go that kid. They're also Zane Durant is a guy that a lot of people seem to mock to the Bucs. He's what is he? Fucking something. It's not opening it up. Okay. Can PFF keep up here? What the fuck, man? Jaeger Burton. I can't believe he's a fucking Packer.
They say Jaeger's more of a gap based center. We're a zone team now with Zach in the building, which really means we need a smaller center. Honestly, we need a guy that can fucking move quickly. Who's left center wise? Glubbin, bro. Listen, Glubs.
Hey, hold on. Actually, we need to talk about something else.
Though.
The Panthers stole my boy Zachy Wheatley.
I told you he went.
Yeah, dude, they are just picking off everybody we talk about.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Bucs just put the pick in.
The Panthers are having a fucking.
How did the Bucs put the pick in? The Niners, did they pick? Who the fuck?
Yeah, they picked. The Niners picked already.
The Bucs just took DeMonte Capehart, Clemson defensive tackle.
All right, so we took some meat as we had been projected, although we didn't.
We just looked at that kid too. Like
Capehart, yeah. 6'5", 315. Capehart's long, experienced defensive tackle, best suited for his nose roll. His length is an asset, but he must use more consistency when stacking and rushing. Limited twitch, slower blocking and shedding cap is his ceiling, though he can contribute as a rotational defender in the 3-4. Did I read that wrong? Was I all off right there?
Yeah, you can't read. You're
I'm better than the interns. Way better than the interns.
Way better. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but listen, we pick again 4 picks.
I don't mind that pick. We said line. We went line there. I feel like it should be offensive line here coming up, right?
It's going to be offensive line.
It should be.
It's going to be offensive line. It has to be offensive line. Has to.
Let's look at interior offensive linemen here. There's DJ Campbell out of Texas. Not a huge fan of the kid, but he's strictly a right guard. Doesn't mean he can't flip, obviously, but he's 6'3", 321 pounds. He's a fucking heavy boy. And you're saying we're a zone scheme now?
We're a zone rushing team now.
I feel like you need more. The Bucs like the athletic guys, so
which is why the guard to center kind of guys make sense. We could definitely draft a tackler or guard here that has center flexibility.
I feel like we need a guy with a high RAS score in this scenario, or somebody who's very.
It's probably not going to be a true center. We're not drafting a true center because Jason just doesn't do that.
Let's see how big this Billy kid is out of Notre Dame. He's 6'4", 310. The kid out of Texas A&M, Armand Reed Adams, 6'5", 325. I wouldn't hate Pat Coogan here, man. Honestly, 6'5", 311.
Landshark eats you says outstanding choice. He's a big Demonte Capehart fan.
He can play the Logan Hall role. He's back up to Vita Vea. I don't know who exactly. Yeah.
Oh, he's got a huge RAS score, Brian? Of course he does.
Hurst.
Liam tried zone, then went back to gap runs. Dude, we got to see if our line can fucking do it.
The problem is we were doing zone blocking with the zone with the gap running back, and they were doing gap blocking with the zone running back. That was a problem with Liam in earlier part of that year.
I think Bucky's skill set fits the zone. But he is a good inside runner. I think he could play. He can do both. He's got that sneaky work done inside type of run game ability.
I wouldn't hate Micah Morris out of Georgia at some point, but he's a big kid too.
Go get the big back OG from Miami. Running back?
Offensive guard. He's talking about Inez Cooper, man. 6'6", 350 pounds. Holy shit. That is a big kid, dude. What is it? Hold on. Let's see what his stats look like last couple seasons. 1 sack, 2 hits, 9 hurries last year from Miami. 3 sacks the year before that. Played strictly. Dude, he played 1,008 snaps at right guard last year. How many offensive plays are they getting? 875 the year before that. 878 the year before that. Didn't play well against Florida State, which is weird. Didn't play well against the Gators. Didn't play well against the Bulls. Didn't play well against the Fighting Irish. Didn't really have too many good games. Played pretty good in the championship game, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't think I want that with my 160th pick.
We're in the anything goes world right now. Is this where Heinrich goes? Is this where we take a guy like Heinrich out of nowhere?
You talking about the fucking Navy kid?
The Navy fucking Swiss Army knife kid?
No. We already got 2. I don't want to call him finesse, but 2 kind of.
He's a special teams guy, though. He's a special teams guy, and he's a pass catching kid. He can block.
No, we need a bigger
pass
back.
Protect.
We need a bigger back. I would go with probably the Singleton kid. Penn State has 2 good running backs, honestly.
Well, Seth McGowan's still on there, but I guess he's got off the field issues.
I like Roman Hemby too.
Emmett Johnson's still there.
What's that kid's size, Emmett Johnson? Let's see.
But
he's 5'11", 200 pounds. Yeah.
He's not huge.
Yeah.
We don't want. We don't have size.
We
at that
need a
position,
beefy motherfucker at the goal line.
Yeah, we don't really have that guy.
Dolphins took a safety. How are the Dolphins on the board here? Hold on. What?
Did they trade down?
Where did they come from? They're not even up here. Hey, just so you know, Stank, a Florida Gator edge just went to the Colts and
Sap?
No, George Gums Jr.
Gums. Don't bump your gums around gums, bro.
Gums brings intriguing size and length.
Don't be
alongside
bumping your
developing
gums.
production entering draft weekend at number 211 on the PFF big board. Then Keith Abney, corner out of Arizona State. The Lions picked somebody outside of Michigan. That is pretty wild. I believe they've. I want to say
Keith Abney. There he finally went.
I want to see how. Hold on.
Are the Bucs on the clock? Oh, here comes the Dolphins again.
Lions went Michigan.
Here comes the fucking Dolphins again.
If they steal another pick, dude, I'm gonna kill somebody.
You can take another linebacker?
Yeah, they only have 73 on their roster currently.
They only took both your linebackers, bro. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy work. Keyshawn Elliott's still there.
Because he can't cover
Even though you and everybody in the chat hates Keyshawn Elliott. But listen.
That's why he's still there.
But we win Super Bowls with Keyshawn's. You know? Maybe it's don't throw at me the damn ball.
Can you sit in the camera and focus it or something?
Hey, that was good. Nobody heard that? Keyshawn Elliott, don't throw at me the damn ball.
Why does everybody want this Dante Lawson kid? Let's see.
Listen, whoever names the pick right now, I'm giving my Brad Johnson jersey away. If you've named the pick, then we pick right here. At this pick, you get a signed Brad Johnson jersey.
Oh shit! Camp Blood just said 199 super chat. The Bucs were on auto draft last pick.
Oh damn! I hate when that happens, bro.
Damn it! Come on, Jace, pay attention.
Who's gonna do it? You better start putting your prospects out there right now. Whoever gets the pick gets this signed Brad Johnson, Super Bowl winning, friend of the program quarterback. He signed these just for Sammer, bro. He signed them. If you want it, it's never been open. Still smells like Brad. Put your names out there.
I don't hate this Dante Lawson kid.
Put your names out there. Let's do it. Keep on spamming. Spam it with names. If you pick it, you win.
He has a shitty pass rush grade, which I don't care too much about.
If you pick it, you win. Spam it. Spam the names.
Good run defense grade. Okay in coverage. Okay.
Who's gonna win it? You've been trying to give that jersey away for over a year now. Steck, I probably have given it away, honestly. I'm sure I already gave it away and forgot. That's how many times I try to give it away. But now we have interns, and their only job is to make sure that we give our shit away and people get it. That's really literally their only job. Who wants it? Spam it. Pick is in? Is it Red Murdoch for real?
No, we got Dame.
Who?
Billy Strauss, guard from Notre Dame. We just picked him up.
We did?
We got a guard?
Yeah. I've been singing his
praises. We got a guard
all afternoon.
Hey, who said Strauss?
Me.
Wait, can we smash?
I said it.
Nobody in the chat said Strauss.
I see.
Everybody was saying Kilgore, Singleton, injuries, Rieger.
Stank. They're saying it after the fact, dude.
Oh, motherfucker. Hey.
I was talking about this kid all afternoon, man. I like it.
If somebody else said Billy Schrader, that guy, Schrath, earlier, they get it. But otherwise, the first time I see it in the chat is can we smash?
This is the pick, man. That was a good pick. That was the one I was telling you about, man. No sacks last year and only 2 hurries. And only 1 sack the year before. That was the one.
He was the 6th prospect in the offensive line out of everybody.
How many center snaps? Any?
0.
Ever?
0.
Fuck. Come on, kid.
He's never snapped at center ever.
Is this can we smash his jersey?
He already saw it. That's why, dude.
I don't, like I said.
He says I don't deserve a reward.
There.
He says I don't deserve a reward. That means he knew it.
You know what? He's honest. I don't like that. I don't like honesty. Can you search the chat? Or
Dude,
no?
he didn't. It's all good. No one guessed it. You tried to give away a jersey seconds before the pick was announced. You're an idiot.
You know what? That's how we do it here on this podcast. It doesn't have to make sense. I'm still giving it to him. Can we smash? Make sure that you and Izzy or Vixen get together. You give them your address if you have one, not PO box or your grandmother's address, whatever you got to do. You know, you might be like Lewis and SoCal. You might be in a tent on the street or something like that, and that's fine. Just send me your tent address, and we'll get it to you.
We need another linebacker X on my screen.
I'm gonna keep it out. Izzy, don't let me forget, please.
I got you. Hey, can we smash? Go ahead. Look us up on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Go ahead, send us a DM. We'll get the information and we'll send it out your way.
And you have my permission to smash Izzy. Okay. Since you're
asking. You don't.
It's consent, bro. He asked.
No, it's not. I don't consent to anything.
He asked. I can consent for you.
No, you can't.
Did you?
This is not in fine print.
Hey, Stank. Hey, both of you, shut the fuck up.
What?
He has
what now?
Kid has a strong pad level. Kid we just drafted at Notre Dame. Firm anchor and pass pro. Good grip strength. I love good grip.
Wow.
Love a good grip. Though balance and foot speed present some limitations, the overall profile supports projection as a starting caliber interior lineman.
Boom.
Ooh, I love it.
Round of applause for
That's
Jason
beautiful.
Camp Blood, I'm
We're
not
about
giving
to put
away
out
the
our
gift
best
card,
five.
the public's gift card yet, bro. Okay, we're saving that for the end.
Wow. If we go one more linebacker here on the next pick, I think I'll feel a lot better. And guess what, dude? Xavier Harris is still on the board.
Jekyll says it's the only reason. I mean, if you do think about it, both Notre Dame running backs went in the first round.
They needed guards
because of Billy.
Happen. Yeah, Billy.
It's because of Billy. If you go back and watch the Love highlights, it's Billy the whole time.
By the way, the pick before ours, Max Bredesen, brother to Ben Bredesen, went to the Minnesota Vikings.
Thank God, bro. I didn't want another Bredesen in the building.
Why don't you like Bredesen, dude?
I don't know, bro.
He's a flapjack guy.
Because
sits down, eats his fucking pancakes, and goes to work.
Latte and Bredesen and Ben are too close. Imagine Latte coming back. I caught Ben and his brother, both of them. I'm best friends. We're going on a fucking field trip together.
Yeah, they look like guys that go on like apple picking trips and shit during the off season.
Bro, have you ever been apple picking?
Nope. There's no apples in the desert. We go fig picking. Not fig, I mean date picking. You ever gone date picking?
Are dates desert fruit?
Absolutely.
You know what? I've never seen a date in the wild before. Why is that?
The desert fruit. Look it up. How about we all smash the like button? I agree with Rodney Savage.
What about pistachios?
Avocados from Mexico. Izzy can't consent to his eyes going straight. Yep.
Damn.
Right.
Willie.
I say trade up for Kilgore. Call it a draft.
Damn, bro. Wooly.
Wooly's being a bully. I don't like this.
Wooly.
Bully.
Hey, we have a caller that's been waiting, by the way, for hours.
It's got to be Ren. Is it Ren?
Ren's called.
603. You're on with the loose cannons.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Who is this? Height, weight, and what you're dipping your wings in.
And girth. Go.
5'11", 173.
Oh yeah, this is our chef.
This guy's called in 18 times in 3 days.
This is our chef.
Todd, don't take offense to what I'm about to say. Do you not have anything better to do?
No, of course not.
I do. I watch your show. This is the best thing going on in my life right now.
I agree, Todd.
Hell yeah, we love that.
Yeah. I'm going to send Izzy over to your house.
What's on the menu today, Todd? What's on the menu?
What's on the menu today?
Yeah.
Jason, it sounds like Jason Light's doing some serious cooking. He's cooking up today.
Wow.
Light.
What a segue. Look at that.
That was a good segue. That was a Sammer-esque segue right there.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Go for Kilgore, call it a draft, or go after Styles, the safety, and use him for special teams for the next couple of years.
Todd, let me ask you a question.
I mean, now we can reach.
Todd, listen, be honest with me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna judge you. Are you a Brady Bucs fan? Because I hear the Boston accent.
No. Okay, so to tell you the God's honest truth, we got a couple minutes. I was a Pats fan until I moved down 20 years in Tampa now, and I found myself watching everything about the Bucs, the highlights, the stats, and I transitioned over, and they say, you never jump ship. I jumped ship to the Bucs 20 years ago. I love them. I'm all about the Bucs.
So you're not a Brady Bucs fan. You're just a masshole.
No,
that just ended up here.
I was a Bucs fan that actually was down here before Brady and Gronk came down here, so it worked out for my favor. I like that he changed the culture like he did up there, up north. He's a culture changer. Now, these guys in this defense, we're going to make a 180 this year. Watch, because the linebackers that we got now are going to make our cornerbacks not be on an island.
All right. See, even more respect than I had for you before. I wasn't sure. And again, I didn't want to judge you.
Would you like? Yeah, judge away. I love it. You guys shit talk up just like me. I'm a shit talker. Call it like it is.
Naturally, you're from that part of the country. You're born shit talkers. Babies up there, they be shit talking to each other in the fucking nursery.
What do you guys think about John Michael Gillenborg as a big, thick, tall tight end that when we get rid of Payne Durham next year, we have another replacement ready to go that's bigger and badder?
I will say this.
Payne Durham takes a lot of strays. Payne Durham is the best pass catcher on the line. Honestly,
Sammer won't shut the fuck up about John Michael Gyllenhaal. Okay, Sammer loves this kid. You know what? 6'5", 215. He provides a high percentile. He's a high percentile athlete, as I've always said. All right, strong,
when you put him into red zone,
explosive.
I don't like him. I'm sorry. He drops the ball too often for me. We already have a guy that does that in Cade Otton.
Agree, but you're not using him to catch the ball. You're using him as a blocker.
I'm not drafting another blocking. I'm not drafting another blocking tight end in 2026. I'm just not. I just don't want it. We need a guy who can catch the fucking ball. I don't need more blocking tight ends.
We have that guy.
We have offensive linemen.
You used to believe in crash dummy Cade. What happened?
I don't believe in him. I'm sorry. I just don't.
He
gives away the ball. He gives the ball away.
There was a time where you were like, crash dummy.
He's just fumbling. He's a comedy of errors. He's got a comedy of errors about him. Something comedic.
You want to share it with everyone?
Jack Endry.
What did Cade?
Jack's okay. I don't hate Jack. I don't mind Trigg out of Baylor. He's got a shit drop rate as well. That's why he's still here. I believe I tweeted about Joe Royer at one point or another being an interesting one after his combine, but I don't know, man. Maybe the kid out of Houston. If I had to absolutely pick a tight end that's still on the board, I would take the kid out of Houston. He had 94 fucking targets. I'll take that.
If we're going after needs, you got Kilgore. You got Kilgore still on the board for safety.
Yeah, I think when we go, I don't know. It all depends on how they're going to use that kid Keontae Scott and how they're going to slide him around and make him multiple. Tyke Smith is a safety now. So I don't think safety is really a massive, massive need. I don't hate Kilgore, though.
Yeah, and people forget they have a safety that they love that got hurt in preseason last year. Yeah. And they did another guy they didn't shut the fuck up about. But then we lost him for the season. Was it J.R. Russell? What the fuck is his name, Sammer?
J.J. Roberts. J.J. Roberts.
J.J. Roberts. They love J.J. Roberts. Love the kid.
Mm-hmm.
So,
they talked about David Walker.
Right. And so two guys that we don't know much about because we haven't actually seen them fucking hit the field. And you know what? We talk about tight ends, bro. And there's no bigger Koki podcast than we have right now. And obviously he's not a threat in the passing game. But that guy can fucking do it all. Outside of catch passes, he can do it all. He's an enforcer. He's a fucking dog. He's everything you want. In there in regards to blocking ability. Yeah. You don't get any better than fucking O'Keefe. So and they re-signed him. They love the kid.
Would you guys roll the dice on running back for depth?
We have 4 guys.
See what we can get.
We have 4 guys at that position right now.
You guys are forgetting. You guys are also forgetting the kid out of LSU that got injured before the season started. That they really, really liked. He's a bigger, more physical running back. He's still going to be in the room. He's going to be in the mix. He's not going to be a starter by any means.
And has Sean Tucker not done everything to impress? Like Sean Tucker could be an every down guy. If we had to lean on him, he's got that fucking ability.
He can't pick up the blitz, man.
Why would you say he can't?
He can't because he hasn't.
He has when he's had the opportunity.
No, he hasn't. No, he has not. He's shined as a running back, not in pass pro. He's a clear deficiency.
None of these guys outside of Kenneth Gainwell, I literally don't know anything.
None of them, correct. That's why Kenneth Gainwell is here. Because Sean Tucker can't do that. Because Bucky can't do that. I'm not going to bring in a guy who can't do that. That's why I mentioned the handful of running backs I did, because I know they can do that. That's why I wasn't a big fan of the way we utilized Rashad last year, and obviously they had no intention of keeping him, so it makes sense. But he's one of the best at doing that, and we miss a big piece of that. And people don't want to admit that. He helped the guards. He almost every time he was in there on a passing play, he was saving Graham Barton's ass. He was right behind him at times, right off the snap. So we're gonna miss that. Gainwell's good at it.
Production.
So it'll be different.
Rashad was a very, very productive running back. Very productive.
Singleton on here is a guy that I would say does it well. And then
go ahead,
I believe
Todd, what's up?
The Hemby kid does it well as well.
What'd you say? What were you gonna say, Todd?
2 points real quick. No one really talked about David Walker pre-draft because we don't know what we got. So that's more edge. Whoever thought before this draft started that we'd be in the position that now we have the luxury of just choosing what we need to fill in the rest of the blanks because we covered it in this draft.
That's what happens when you have a Jason Lane.
Yeah, I think.
What about edge? One more edge? I wouldn't do it.
Jason, I'll tell you, bro.
Where would you go?
Nobody was more fucking.
Damn it! The fucking Vikings. Damn it!
What did they take?
First of all, the Chiefs got Emmett Johnson, okay? And Buccaneer fan base loves Chandler Rivers, Duke corner. He's gone to the Ravens. And then the fucking Vikings took Charles Demings.
Yeah, but we're like 20 picks away.
I know, it's a prototypical Todd Bowles corner. I wanted that kid.
I don't think we go corner. I think the corner room right now is pretty fucking solid.
No.
Linebacker?
Koziel? Did Koziel just go? Did Koziel just go?
Yeah.
Damn. I wanted that. I like that kid. I don't think there's a tight end here worth a fuck.
Deontay Lawson's available.
Xavier Harris is still there, but Tyreek Sapp, who's actually a talented fucking kid, played on a terrible the Gators were a mess, bro.
Daquan Wright is okay as a tight end.
If we go edge, I wouldn't mind seeing us as Sapp.
Who's the guy that I mentioned that has all those fucking? Was it Tanner? I think Tanner's the kid who's got a million fucking targets, 94 targets. He just went. So that's it. Jack Andrews, I guess.
Don't forget to get your boys' info, bro. Don't let me forget that shit.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Can we smash? Hit me up on X.
Gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Last ditch effort. Red Murdoch. Heard about his name a lot. What's your opinion on Red Murdoch?
I've only heard his name.
He's an atomic.
I'm not gonna lie and tell you I know about the kid, but Red tells me that he comes from an old school family. You name your kid Red Murdoch. Your last name is Murdoch and you name him Red. Like that just tells me the kind of fiber in this kid's made of. And he played for fucking what college is that?
The Buffalo Bulls.
Who?
The Buffalo Bulls. They're in Buffalo, literally. He has really good PFF grades. But again, he does. Played in Buffalo. So, he played against the Yukons of the world, and I don't even know who any of these teams are on this list.
They played Minnesota.
He has a good coverage grade, good run defense grade, like both 86.5, 91.3.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He played well against Connecticut. I don't even know.
It's not the end of the world to bring him in and have him be a special teams ace to start and maybe develop him beyond
Correct.
that.
That's exactly my thought because we have the guy from Pittsburgh, the coach from Pittsburgh, the special teams coach that we took on this year. And I bet he's in Jason Light's ear right now getting some special teams guys because we sucked.
It's a bit high to take him. People aren't realizing Torian York is still on the board, and he is a good coverage linebacker. So I would be okay with that pick. I'd be more than okay with that pick. We need somebody there.
I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to get ready for work. If you're not doing anything after the draft, come and see me.
Yeah, I'm in Sarasota, so probably not going to drive an hour.
Thank you, Todd.
I appreciate
we appreciate
that,
it,
Todd.
brother.
Not tonight.
We appreciate it.
Been fun weekend, guys. Appreciate you. Can't wait to meet you in person.
Thanks
Take care of you.
for your contributions and not, the phone lines are open, right? If you're
I'm
a
gonna
fan of this
sponsor you guys.
podcast, Sammer doesn't do this. If you ever want to be heard on here and you're not a giant pussy, call the phone. Call 312-626-6799 and use the access code 99 55 20 47 and 40, and you too can hear your voice right here live. Day 3, 30 hours in.
You know what's
Intern
weird,
Betty needs to
dude?
pull up. Dude, Intern Betty is dead. I didn't want to tell people, bro. She died. She's dead.
Dude, the fucking the Jaguars drafted 2 tight ends.
Liam's so stupid, bro.
Their first pick was at 56. They drafted basically a blocking tight end, and then they just drafted a receiving tight end. And in between, just a bunch of trash. And I mean, Emmanuel Pregnant is good, but other than that, just a bunch of weird picks. Yeah, no.
Can you guys put the intern on so I can give my information for you guys?
You'll have to reach out to us through. Are you on Twitter?
No, I've never owned it.
Do you have any social media?
Shoot us an email. loosecannonsgobucks@gmail.com.
Loosecannons.
Yeah.
GoBucks@gmail.com. And we'll take care of you. Hey, same thing is can we smash loose cannons? What is it again?
GoBucks@gmail.com.
Sammy, you didn't say anything about my ball of ice this time. I brought the good ice out.
You didn't show it to me in the beginning. Now it just looks like a chunk of ice.
No, it's a ball.
You know what I like? I like the drinks that when you get them and it looks like there's a giant glacier. Like they've cut it glacier-like. That shit looks
square.
No, not the square. Glaciered up. It's got the sharp tip
last time
on
I
it.
was at, I want to say Council Oak at the Hard Rock, they had like a square thing of ice with like a little flower in that shit. It was a $30 cocktail, but fucking good.
The Bears look like they have taken Keyshawn Elliott. They can have him. Keyshawn Elliott?
Oh, the running back?
No, the linebacker that you like. And then the Bills are now up.
Oh, Keyshawn finally went.
The Bills have back-to-back picks. Oh, his name is Todd Rosenberg. Todd Rosenberg. Todd B.
cousin.
Rosenberg. That's definitely
one
one
of
of
my
your
cousins.
cousins, dude.
He's from the Brooklyn Rosenbergs.
Not gonna lie, at this point, just best player available next 2 picks. No tight ends are worth a damn. Agreed. No need for another corner or linebacker. Xavier
Michael
Harris.
I'll take Michael Trigg. I'll take Michael Trigg.
No, he drops the ball a lot in big moments. Stank. I don't want it.
Then him.
Dude, we don't need to overthink this. The best linebacker available right now is Torian York. I don't hate this Lawson kid, but Torian York excels in coverage. Fucking 90 coverage grade PFF, dude. He's played all 13 games every single season he's played at the Texas A&M Aggies. Oh, he's like a big part of their program. Look at that shit, dude.
Program?
Yeah. 693 snaps, 697 snaps the year before that. Dude just looks like he loves ball. What's he look like? That's a big question, though. But a lot of green on his grading. I like that. Oh, does he have a good RAS score? Yeah, Tony Tigg, you're right. If we draft Tiggs, he'll fit right in with Kate Otten. Last thing I need is 2 fucking tight ends having lunch together, laughing about how they drop passes.
They can work on it.
Dropping the burger at the fucking cafeteria while they're talking. Who's this fucking defensive end everyone's talking about here? Who is this guy from Ohio State? Let's see. Where is he? Caden Curry? Motherfucker had 12 sacks, 14 hits, 20 hurries, 2 batted balls.
Yeah, he was nasty on the D line. He got to the quarterback in a hurry.
But that's because he played opposite of a dog, did he not?
I mean, he did have Ariel Reese on the side, but still, like, he was able to get to the quarterback. He was able to put pressure.
But still, come on, dude.
Hey, 12 sacks, though.
He had 2 sacks the year before that and 1 sack the year before that. That
putting pressure?
seems like, I mean, I guess it's the end of the fucking draft at this point. Bro,
Wouldn't hurt.
beat. All these people in here are singing his fucking praises, though.
Stank. Camp Blood says if Can We Smash doesn't claim the jersey in 90 days, he'll gladly take it.
I don't. At this point, it's can we smash his blood or can we smash his jersey?
Can we smash his blood? Oh,
can we smash that blood? You know what I mean? Hey, I'm not afraid to smash some blood. I cannot DM Loose Cannon's account. I don't know why. It's all right. I don't.
I got it. I'll put my email.
Vixen's got it, dude.
Chat.
Vixen, just give your phone number out.
No.
Call. She said, "Fuck no."
This edge
quick.
This edge kid, Max Llewellyn, out of Ohio or out of Iowa Hawkeyes. He looks okay, I guess. Terrible run defense, though. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't think Todd's gonna like that, dude.
Bro, the first second you gave out your phone number, Jonas would be breathing on the other line. You would be like, Jonas, stop. And he'd be like,
A real life horror movie? Yeah? No?
we need to get you a Loose Cannon's burner phone. That's what needs to happen.
I can give you one of mine.
Old school little flip phone? Yeah.
I can give you one of mine.
I love you, Jonas. I mean, not that much though, bro. All right.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Slow down.
Hey, this is how much I love you, bro.
He's gonna take you serious, man.
Wait, Red Liquid 35 says, "You guys down to fuck with my Bucs song on stream?" Absolutely. Send the link. Put the link in the chat. I'm ready. Anybody else got a Bucs song? Anybody else got a Loose Cannon song that they made?
We already have a Loose Cannon song.
We can get another one, bro.
Why, you do that to your boy, Gio?
No,
wow.
No, I'm just saying.
Wow.
Outro, maybe? Outro?
Wow.
All right, he just linked it to me. Here it is.
Wow.
Just kidding. That's not his song.
I'd say,
What the heck?
I don't think so, man. I'm a little sus on that.
Just kidding. That's not it.
That's suspicious.
If you want any of the things Stank is giving away, you have to drop your phone number and your address in the chat.
In the chat. And Jonas will drop it off to your house.
I did put my email there. So anybody that wants something.
It's just loosecannonsgobucks@gmail.com. It's not difficult, guys.
It's just loosecannonsgobucks@gmail.com.
Todd Rosenberg, $20. Enjoy the rest of the draft. You guys are the best. Beer money.
Todd B. Rosenberg.
Todd B. Rosenberg.
Enjoy
$20.
Draft. You guys are the best. Beer money. Thank you. I love you.
If you want the jersey, you need to drop your social security number and a picture of your birth certificate in the chat.
You need to send whole Bitcoins to thankbastard@gmail.com.
May I also add,
not for real, it's a slapper.
Mason Rieger. Where's that kid? Yeah, there he is, from Wisconsin. I like a Wisconsin kid.
Wisconsin.
Cheese there.
Damn, 32 hurries in fucking 2025. Jeez, man.
All right, he sent me the link to the song. Here it is.
We're JJ Fat and we're here to rock. Rhymes like ours can never be stopped. See, it's 3 of us and I know we're fresh. Party rockers, non-stoppers, and our names are deaf. C, the J is for just, the other for damn it. The F is for fresh, A-N-D, deaf. Behind the turntables is DJ Train. Mixing and scratching is the name of the game. Now here's a little something about
nosy people.
It's not real hard, it's plain simple, baby D.
Saying. Eremos with Christ just said that our Loose Cannon song sucks.
Whoa.
Did you hear what I just said?
All right. Cringy, don't get fucking banned, surfed, whatever your name is. So
No.
that sounds racist.
Eremos with Christ said that our Loose Cannon song sucks.
Mm.
I mean, that's what happens when I let you pick the music. Round and round we go.
Scrub the ground.
Wax on. Wax
Kilgore
off.
just went to the Buffalo Bills, not to be confused with the Buffalo Bulls. And Kendrick Law, wide receiver out of Kentucky, goes to the Detroit Lions. They just picked a guy at 166 who PFF says
Red Liquid, that wasn't your song. And were people really criticizing?
They really thought that was a song.
Supersonic? They really thought
They
Supersonic
thought that
was
was a
bad?
song. No,
They thought Supersonic was bad?
dude, they thought
That's
that
what they
was
said.
his song. They thought that was his song. That's the bigger crime.
Wow. It's Jesus.
How did they not know that?
How do they not know that?
Look at these dumb Pittsburgh fans wearing Spider-Man outfits that look like fucking morons. Look at those idiots. You see them on my camera, Stink?
I do. Stupid ass.
Get that
Pittsburgh
off
fans.
the screen.
Tight end out of Indiana. Just went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Riley Nowakowski.
It suits them. Nowakowski.
Oh, this dude was catching passes from the cliche quarterback. That tight end just had to have like 8 Miami Hurricanes just to get him down. Did you see that? It took 8 Miami Canes to bring him down.
Are we gonna
Hey,
draft
this is a
another
good
hurricane?
time to remind you guys all to hit the like button if you haven't already. And of course, if you're new, hit the subscribe button. If you're old, also hit the subscribe button. You can also check us out on loosecannonslive.com, where you can watch or listen to any episode that we've ever created, and maybe future episodes that we still haven't created, if you have a flux capacitor, that is. Also, you can listen to us on iTunes, Spotify, Google Play, iHeart, and anywhere you decide to download and listen to audio podcasts. Stank. Who's our next pick, man? Hello?
Our next pick?
Yeah.
Our next pick, dude. A lot of people aren't going to see this coming, dude. But if I had to put my money on it, right? Because there's a guy out here I still fucking love. Okay? And I know we just went and tiered defensive line.
You want Big Boy Harris?
It's tough. This is tough.
Can We Smash says it seems like it's a lot of work for him to email us his info.
He doesn't want the jersey. He doesn't want the jersey. He doesn't want it. It's okay, Smash. I get it.
I got
You know what?
I got somebody's
Surf
info.
Renegade says we need to look up Caden Barnett, the Vanilla Gorilla guard from Wyoming. What does that even mean?
Fix. I think that was Camp Blood that sent you
Vanilla
info.
Gorilla?
Vanilla Gorilla. What does that mean exactly?
That would be a vanilla.
Cade
Coated gorilla.
Barnett, the guard from Wyoming. We just took a guard. I don't imagine we're going to go guard again.
Is he ever going to stop? Is the Vanilla Gorilla ever going to stop? Does anybody know?
Caden Barnett out of Wyoming. No, dude, he gave up 11 hurries. No thanks. He gave up 7 sacks in 2024. 7.
Sammer, there is a Miami Hurricane right now that PFF has listed in the top 10, but he's a wide receiver. Could it happen?
Take him. Take him right now. CJ Daniels. I looked at him earlier and I thought about it. Take him
Can We
right now.
Smash says, I literally sent the email. Literally sent the email.
Maybe he sent it.
Literally.
Maybe he sent it to Loose
Can
Cannons,
confirm
but-
there is an email there.
Round in, round we
Don't.
go.
Hey, do not say his email address on live. By the way,
Totally giving your info out.
The ground.
don't do it.
I'm doing it.
Stank, send me that jersey. He's playing around. Camp Blood really wants the jersey. Can we smash?
Camp Blood also sent me an email.
Do you gift the jersey to Camp Blood? Can we smash? Yes or no?
Why do you keep asking if you can have sex with somebody? Who are you talking to?
Camp Blood emailed you as well. So
yes,
listen, it's up to Can We Smash. It's his jersey, but if he wants to gift it,
remember we talked about
him. He said, I don't know him. No.
Remember earlier we talked about how bullying is good?
Yeah.
Eramos with Christ writes, by the way, ever since y'all viciously made fun of me, I've been in the gym fucking it up. I don't have a gut anymore, but I have tits. Now thanks to the roids, and my wife left me because they are bigger than hers. Sounds like a positive win-win. It feels like you got rid of somebody who was never there for you anyway, because she allowed you to get as fat as you were. Are you still fat? You don't have you have a gut, you said, or you have no gut and you have tits now?
No, he
either
lost
way,
the gut.
But gained tits.
He lost the gut, but he's working with some bangers, and she got jealous. And listen, you don't want to be around a jealous woman, bro.
Don't.
Okay.
So another example of how bullying is healthy.
It is. Listen, we just improved your life. You might be alone with big tits, but your life has to be better.
I don't know him. No.
No, he basically said no. He said, "Give me my fucking jersey."
He doesn't even know who Brad Johnson is. I like that we still have that owl on your screen.
Hey, did that dude send his the link to his song? Did anybody see the link?
No.
To his Buccaneers theme song?
This guy lost weight and his wife left him. Imagine that, dude. That's crazy. My wife left me because they're bigger than hers. I didn't know roids would give you tits. I knew that they give you that.
Yeah, you can
gut.
get bitch tits if you do like the straight up like the old school juice. You can get big ass bitch tits. Hey, did you know Bob had bitch tits? Anybody know that?
Who's Bob?
Bob. He had bitch tits.
Who's Bob?
I don't know, but the first person who knows that about Bob having bitch tits in the chat, I'm gonna give them a hug and a pat on the back. And if you name how you know that, Fight Club, Tony, take it, bro. See, listen,
my bitch
tit brother knew
the Saints
immediately.
The Saints are on the board.
Fuck the Saints. Fuck their board. Fuck their city. Fuck their overrated food. I'm gonna say that. Louisiana,
extremely
overrated food. Okay, cool. You can fry everything. You fucking dumb motherfuckers. Oh, good. I just had fried broccoli. Gross. That's why you guys are obese, stupid. Your whole football team's bad. Your fucking your accent, hate it.
Hate it.
And we have everything that you have.
What are those dumb little cakes that they pretend are so fucking great, but they stole from France? What are those things called?
The beignets?
Beignets?
Yeah.
Hey, here's a cool thing. Here's a story about the beignets that were amazing. They sold Café du Monde, which was a badass as fuck, and it was like the staple of New Orleans and their crown jewel. They sold it to a Chinese company now. So they don't even own it anymore. No offense to China. I love China.
Love China. Very smart.
Love the Chinese. But it's not even authentic New Orleans anymore.
But now they don't have beignets.
Y'all don't own it.
I like beignets. I like it on my sandwiches. A little mustard, a little beignets. Very good. I love it. Very good. Stank.
Yeah. I already smoked my cigar, Bucs Life. Maybe I'll bust out another one eventually.
I kind of want the Bucs to go Xavier Harris, man.
Listen, Xavier Harris is a guy we've identified since Monday. We talked a lot about him. We've done a lot of tape. I watched a lot of film.
A lot of guy. Very good. Very good.
Very good. Big 6'8".
Very smart. Very good motor. Hey, let me tell you, a little secret, Stank. Never watched Fight Club either.
So that's insane.
The Saints took the Styles kid.
Lorenzo Styles.
Ooh,
Sonny Styles' brother.
Turn that shit up, dude.
Hate that.
Yeah. Fuck the Saints.
Boy, you should know that.
Hell yeah.
I've got you on my mind. Your secret admirer. I've been watching.
Hey.
I hope they send that to Xavier Harris and let him know that we've been watching him the whole time. Camp Blood 87 says runaway slaves were branded on the shoulder with this symbol and often faced harsh punishments like ear cropping.
Wow.
Wow.
I thought that was a good time there to add that little fun factoid. Little Snapple cap factoid there for those of you watching. That's what people tune in this for, right? The fleur de lis was historically used to brand enslaved people in French colonies, notably Louisiana, under the 1724 code, or Black Code, as punishment for attempting to escape. Wow.
I'm pretty sure back in 1794, that a good part of that place was actually Florida. It was actually part of Florida back in those days.
Can you do the Running Man? Are you physically able to do it? Were you able to ever do the Running Man when you were a kid?
No. I am not. I can do. Listen, I'm a good dancer, but don't ask me to actually do any type of choreography. It's bad. I'll say that.
Dude, we got a ways to go for that next pick, man. We're down at 195.
Any song requests? Izzy, what'd you say? Miami Negro?
Hey, you know what we need, right? We need that donkey song you taught us all about. The Christmas Mule.
Yeah. I like this mix.
Stank. I think Zane Durant would be an option coming up.
Someone get me a glass of coquito.
I think I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, Zane Durant could be an option coming up.
Tony Take, I say, Wepa.
Wepa.
All right, calm down, Izzy. You're an intern on the show. I told you get like 10 words max the entire episode. You're way over that.
Wepa's just a one-syllable word, bro. That's acceptable.
It's not allowed. We haven't even heard from Vixen. She's probably dead half this episode.
I've been here talking.
Do stanky leg. I can do stanky leg.
Stank has no light.
I can do the soldier boy.
His seat is slowly shrinking. I mean, all you have to do, by the way, all you have to do is scoot back. If you scooted back, if you scoot back a little bit, you'd be in frame, and you'd be okay.
Look at my screen, bro.
Look how terrible that looks. Look at that, dude.
I've got
horrible.
I've got the Tootsie Roll owl. I've got an AARP card, and I got a fence, bro. Campbell says "Spring Love" by Stevie B. Done. Actually, I have it on this playlist. That's funny that you say that. I got lots of freestyle on here.
What are we doing right now?
You, Stevie B?
What are we doing right now? You ever play Streets of Rage 4? If so, I gotta give you my tags. We can fight crime together.
There it is.
Are there? Oh yeah. Are there any safeties worth a fuck in this draft right now?
You know what this sounds like? Some Grand Theft Auto music right now.
I remember when we first started. You came to me and you were broken hearted.
That's in honor of all the Miami players that we stole, and I think Vice City actually has that on the radio. Dude. So if you played Vice City, you probably know that song. Because
how many people are watching this nonsense right now? Yeah. One of you interns let us know.
7.
I just check that right now.
Bro, I got a freestyle playlist. If you like CBB, I can hook you up.
Thank you. Need to give me your playlist info.
What's going to cost you, man?
What's it?
I don't give out my playlist to everybody. Okay?
I work for free. I work for free.
Hey, calm down with all that. You guys are interns. You don't work at all. I'm sorry. If either one of you can figure out how to do anything on this show, then maybe, we'll talk about that. Sank, did you hear them when I let them run the show?
I heard nothing. I was away for
Izzy spoke for like 7 straight minutes and didn't even take a breath.
Chat.
And Vix just sat there.
Chat, those of you who are here for the intern takeover, how bad was it? We'll let the chat tell us because they were here for that.
Nick says we need a breakdance contest, intern versus intern. We actually witnessed that in Seattle.
We did.
We witnessed a dance off.
Our interns are terrible on the mic. They
pretty good dancers.
They can get busy on the dance floor.
Pretty good dancers.
Yep.
Even for Izzy, who can't even like walk straight, honestly.
No, Izzy's
I think it's almost like
dancing.
his eyes were made for dancing.
You guys will have to come on a travel.
These eyes were made for dancing.
That's just what they'll do.
One of these eyes will look in the other direction.
And the other one's not looking at you.
That's actually a really good remix right there. I love that. I think I found my next theme song.
Hey, chat, side note. You guys need to start saving your monies for the travel crew trips.
If you save $10 every day from here on out, you too can join us somewhere in America or the world.
Yep.
Tamara, you want to give some hints of what our potential travel destination is this year?
I don't recall the destinations I liked, actually. What did we talk about?
I know where there was one. It's on a coast, but it's further up north.
There's two that I know of.
Wasn't Chicago on that list?
It deals with birds.
I believe Chicago.
Baltimore, I think.
Baltimore, even probably not so much
Cincy
shit to do there. Cincinnati, okay, I guess.
Kind of windy, yeah.
I mean, there's nothing to do in Cincinnati. You just get that fake chili that they just put on spaghetti for some reason.
Ohio's a terrible state.
Ohio sucks. That's why so many people from Ohio live in Florida. You notice
it's just a bad state. Who wants to go to fucking Ohio?
Nope. The people who are there don't even stay. They all come to Florida. Please do Chicago, says Tony Tega. I don't mind Chicago. Don't mind it. I mean, I have tons of people there.
Be dirty.
Did you tell her you would be done by 3:30?
No, she knows it's supposed to be like 5, but she wants me the fuck out of here.
What did she just put in your mouth? What was that orange cube that just entered your face?
I want him.
Edible. She just gave me an edible.
I don't believe you.
Hey, give her. Hey, give her a smooch from Vixen. Just give her a big hot smooch.
Vixen says she wants me to kiss you from her.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
That was kind of like a threesome. If you think about it. Okay. No.
She's rubbing your back like a little boy.
Chair.
Show her your screen. Show her your screen.
Look at my stupid chair and look at me on the screen. My light died and my chair keeps. That's me on camera. Go.
Show her your owl friend.
Sammer put the Tootsie Roll owl on the screen, the fence, and the AARP card. They don't. He doesn't have any respect. She said, "I need to walk away. They don't respect
You
me."
have no respect. Oh man.
They don't believe that I actually got an AARP card, babe.
What are we doing in this live draft podcast? We're covering the draft, you fucking loser. That's what we're doing. We're fucking giving you phenomenal draft coverage. Stank, is there any better draft coverage than the Loose Cannon's draft coverage right now?
No, who wants to hear, like, I love Jacob Rodriguez. I'm so mad that Jacob Rodriguez didn't get drafted here. Jacob Rodriguez's wife, did you hear about her? She flies a fucking Apache helicopter. Did you know Jacob Rodriguez likes the fucking
Dude,
Musk
Sasha
cologne?
turned the light on for you. It's just making you even darker now. She doesn't understand how cameras work exactly.
No, she
So
doesn't.
now it's all backlit
I
instead.
think I got some charge back on my light. Let's see what this does.
Oh my
Boom,
God.
I'm back. Oh, what
Can
the
you
fuck?
can you fix your chair? Can you sit on some pillows?
I'm back.
Get a dictionary or two, a phone book, something.
Also, Stank, how did your chair break anyways? What were you doing on it?
Stuff.
Bouncing.
Somebody Somebody asked me that last night. Actually, they were supposed to call in and ask you, but they never did. I'm disappointed, by the way, whoever that was.
If you're not engaging in chair activities, you're missing out. That's all I'm gonna say.
This guy says Stank is one of the old people that take 15 minutes to respond to a text. Yeah, dude, you take so long with those 3 fucking dots that I just throw the phone down and walk away.
Do you know how hard
You're
it
the
is
slowest texter I've
to
ever
type
been in
sentence-
conversation
to
with.
type sentences like this, bro? 'Cause I've officially adopted the. I gotta pull my.
You're doing that shit now.
What does that say? Does that say bagels?
I also noticed you showed your phone when Ruben Bain was selected. You got a subject line and a message little space. How did you do that?
He does that with all his text messages.
What?
He writes them. He writes them like full letters.
Oh, you talking about like? Do you have an iPhone?
I do, but I've never seen that happen where like you have a message line and an actual
A
place where you
subject
write your
and a
message.
Yeah, that's. I don't know. I didn't. It just did that shit. Is that right there?
Whatever Stank's phone does
Hello?
feature wise, it stays at that. He doesn't know how to change out of
That
that.
right there?
Yeah, like I've never seen that before. That's so odd.
Mm.
It's because you have an iPhone 3, Izzy.
It is
16 Pro.
It is a 14, bro. I haven't updated in a while.
Help him keep from falling.
Damn,
out.
I'm blowing up.
Stank, you've been trying your new attachment to keep you from falling out of your chair.
They make those?
Stanker's draft folder has over 50,000 messages in it.
No, I actually hate seeing on my phone or like in my fucking emails. I hate seeing that there's unread.
The
I'm very
numbers.
fucking OCD about making sure that shit is gone.
No, I have tons of unread messages.
I hate that shit, bro. Can't do it. This is a draft show. Let's see. Where are we at in this still in the fucking 5th round? Okay, we're approaching the end of the 5th round. That's a good sign. That's a good fucking sign. And then we've got probably 20 picks before we pick. Joe Royer went, Riley Nowaski went, Kendrick Law went, Jason Kilgore went, Keyshawn Elliott went, and I think we've already updated the rest of those there.
Stank, play the
Yes.
song Nobody by Keith Sweat.
Nobody.
Who would love you like
please-
me?
Nobody.
Who can let you like me?
That's some baby
Nobody.
making music right there.
See. Nobody, baby. By the way, you do know that Sammer is a fucking R&B god, right? Everybody in the chat knows that Sammer is an R&B god. So if you want to get into the R&B mixtape, we might get Sammer will forget we're streaming because he's got a voice of a fucking angel, bro. A lot of people don't know
Some
that.
people have referred to me as the songbird of my generation. You know that?
Yeah, and I can confirm.
I'll have a sing off with you.
Can confirm.
Bump and
No,
Grind is a
don't
phenomenal
embarrass
song.
yourself. Don't embarrass yourself like that.
Yeah.
I want to. I'm not gonna embarrass myself.
You're like barely cracking like, late lounge singer next to me. I'm sorry.
What?
Vixen,
Yeah.
I've heard
late
you
night
sing.
lounge singing.
All right.
You heard me goof sing. You haven't heard.
I've heard.
me
No, I've
actually
heard you.
sing
I've
sing.
heard you sing. I heard you sing.
You haven't heard me sing. I sing more like opera kind of music.
Yeah.
Opera.
Classical.
No one likes whatever. you just said.
Opera?
Opera
Yeah,
music.
yeah. No, I can hit some high notes. Like I can hit some high notes.
Izzy's a
Are
rapper.
you-
Izzy goes by
I'm a
Dr.
soprano
Seuss.
one.
Izzy can rap.
Izzy can rap.
By Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
Shh, no one's supposed to know that.
Can you rap Green Eggs and Ham? Go. Say, give him a beat.
No.
You-
We're not reliving that torture.
Bofa out of New Orleans State. Who the fuck is that?
Both of these nuts. Is it? No. Nobody.
How about a punter out of the Florida Gators? Tommy Doman.
I mean, if he's a Gator, yeah.
Dude, you
He
guys
would
had a
pass-
kicker.
would
You guys
pass.
had a kicker named Trey Smack.
Uh-huh. He returns too. No. The Return of the Mac. Nobody.
No. Didn't like
Crickets.
That. Didn't like that joke at all. These next few picks need to just be best player available. And as far as I'm concerned, Xavier Harris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I can't. It's gonna get a little wet.
It's gonna get sweaty in here, dude. Real steamy. Got real sweaty in here.
All right, Vixen.
I wouldn't mind a little Return of the Mac though. If you could play some Return of the Mac.
This is your opportunity, Vixen.
What?
If you know the words to this song right here.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Matter what it is that you done to me. In such a crazy way. Whatever it is that you do when you do what you do.
Oh man.
It's a feeling.
Where's the mood lighting? Turn your lights back down.
All right, Sammer.
My heart starts beating triple time with thoughts of loving you on my mind. I can't figure out just what to do when the topic here is you. I get
weak in the knees, I can hardly speak.
All right.
We went from movies to music. Like,
what about Michael McDonald?
God damn, that was good. I'm gonna have to go take a 5-minute break here.
Thanks, font size is 84. I actually went up a font size, Erasmus. I did. I did. I finally did it, dude. I went up a font size. I'm not ashamed. You know, I'm not ashamed I had to go up a font size. Dolphins took Coleman. Hammer hit some Lenny Williams. We should do a R&B draft.
But we got to stick it to a generation though. 70s R&B, 80s R&B, 90s R&B, and even early 2000s R&B. Like we got to have to. We're gonna break it down. Maybe what we should do an R&B bracket, and that would be the 4 divisions: 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. Build them out.
Like Pastor Smitty should be the host.
Build them out, and then we'll run them through. We'll have everyone vote on them, right? On here, and we'll go through the brackets. We got a long off season ahead of us. We're gonna have to keep ourselves busy somehow, and that might be it. Jay Steck has officially left. He's sick of it. He's done. He's over it.
That's fine.
I mean, you'd have to be a crazy person to sit here with us from 11 in the morning all the way through. Stank, no one answer me how many people are watching this.
I don't have the broadcast. I only have the chat window.
No, we have interns for a reason, and they're pretty much useless.
58 watching right now.
Cause my heart stopped beating.
You were over 100 at one point.
Yeah, bro. In fact, I'll pull the analytics right now.
Only the real ones are
do you
around.
like Lionel Richie?
60.
Love some Lionel.
63 concurrent viewers.
Me too.
1,200 views. Let's see view activity.
And Luther Vandross? Do you know who he is?
What about Michael McDonald?
Go run a lap for even asking a stupid fucking question like that.
Don't disrespect us like
that. Go
run
a lap right now. I'm not. No. Don't talk back.
No, that was
go run a lap.
Go run a lap. That might be worse than what you said to Izzy.
It's so bad that you're both gonna both of you go run a lap.
It's almost like you're like, did you ever heard of George Washington? Like you just said Luther Vandross. Like we were like, who? Let me look up.
No, she said Luther Vandross wrong?
She said Luther Vandross like we'd never heard of Luther Vandross.
Wow. That's criminal.
Little unknown fact here. I have a Luther Vandross signature tattooed on my right ass cheek. So
Hey, Vixen, if you like Luther Vandross, let me just
I do.
turn you on to this guy. He's
Okay.
unknown kid. All right.
Okay.
He's blind, but dude can sing. Little Stevie.
Uh-huh.
Little
Little
Stevie
Stevie.
Wonder. Little Stevie Wonder.
Hey,
No-
I
not
don't
many
think
people know about
he's
him.
blind, by the way. Do you know that he goes to NBA games and sits courtside
Hell yeah, bro.
as a
I
blind
mean,
person?
You can't take your money with you, right? You might as well sit courtside and smell LeBron's fucking dick.
Big
You might
Luther
as
or
well.
skinny Luther? Everybody knows Big Luther was the better Luther, right? We can all
Skinny,
agree.
everybody's bad.
Yeah.
Name
Big
me
Luther.
one artist or actor that was good fat and better skinny.
Here's the thing I'll never
Oh, wait.
understand. If you're a big R&B singer and you're already getting them peeling paint, like, why are you even, you don't have to lose weight, kid. You don't got to. Big Luther never needed to lose the weight, ever. Big Luther, go.
So fun fact, Stank, I actually have seen Stevie Wonder perform.
Stank,
And yes. what?
Sorry. Go ahead. Finish.
No,
I'll let you finish your story.
you're fine. I was just letting him know that I have seen him perform in person live.
Eremos Christ, the guy who lost his wife because he has tits now. If
I'll
Samra
be
doesn't
back.
have Brian McKnight,
Brian McKnight. Oh,
I don't know shit about. I mean, come on,
Casey?
dude. Come on. Let's update this fucking board. Damn, the Eagles took Cole Payton. Damn.
Casey and JoJo back in the day. My jam. Yep, Camp Blood. I also saw Jerry Lee Lewis perform, by the way, one of the best performers that I have seen on stage. Okay. Fire coming out of the piano, everything.
Oh, what now?
Jerry Lee Lewis. Great Balls of Fire. Yes. Yes. Phenomenal song to see live. Why is everybody so quiet? What are you guys doing?
Maybe you're not. Maybe you're muted. I'm trying to find something on the Keontae Scott kid. You know what's crazy is Josiah Trotter, I mean, because their dad played for the Bucs at one juncture. The two of them grew up as Bucs fans for a little bit in their life. Him and his brother, who plays for the Eagles. And I think he tweeted a photo of him and his brother at a Bucs game in Bucs gear a couple hours ago.
Oh, that's probably just because of the streamer side of me. It's a bad habit.
What?
He said I read the chat like I can hear them talking. Speaking of hearing talking, which one of you are gonna call in?
Man, I love those last two picks we've gotten, by the way.
Mhm.
Two
They're phenomenal.
big trench kids.
How would you rate the draft so far?
B plus, maybe almost an A minus.
Mhm.
He's addressed the needs. I'm really hoping that Trotter is going to develop in the, pass coverage side of things.
What's the most shocked pick? Is he the most shocked pick?
No. Eremos, I know everything about Brian McKnight. Calm down. I'm just not playing it right now. Plus, I have Stank doing music duties today. Yeah. I mean, who the fuck doesn't like Brian McKnight? Are you kidding me right now? One is like a dream. Come on. I don't think there's a shocking pick because he was tied to the Bucs a lot, Trotter,
Mm-hmm.
and you need a thumping linebacker. We don't have that. Anzalone's pretty decent in coverage, so you kind of figured that will work. And they don't believe that Trotter is as terrible as people think in coverage. He's also only played 2 years. There's just I mean, you could maybe say the most shocking pick is the kid they got out of Georgia State,
Mm-hmm.
in Ted Hurst, because it was
The one we didn't see coming.
I didn't see a wide receiver that early, but I mean the Bain pick, like Tony Tega says, it could be probably shocking because he wasn't supposed to be there. But in terms of guys that you're like, oh, I never thought the Bucs would want to draft that guy. I don't think any of those. I mean, Keontae Scott, maybe Scott.
Keontae.
That might be a bit of a shocking pick, actually, now that I think about it. Completely forgot that we even got him. Only because you weren't thinking that they would go corner that already fits a archetype that they have on the team, but it makes sense. Jamel Dean gone. They said last year a lot. Jacob Parrish actually plays really well outside. Rondé Barber kept saying it. I love this kid during preseason and during the season and during his podcast, during the actual season. He said a lot. I love this kid, Jacob Parrish, and people don't know he's actually pretty good. He translates really well to an outside corner, even though he's smaller. They're looking at it saying, all right, Morrison and Parrish and Zion, you guys are going to battle it out. And two of yous are going to be starters, and the other one's probably going to rotate. You're all going to get to play. People get injured, all that kind of shit. Matchups matter, things of that nature. And then you bring in Keontae Scott, who can also play in that slot nickel spot. He can also kind of be an in-between linebacker kind of guy, somebody you want to see on the field during the dime packages. Then you've got Tyke Smith, who's right there next to him, who played nickel, who now plays safety, who plays a lot around the line of scrimmage. Now you got just a mix of guys that you can go out there, Swiss Army knives, like Tyke Smith, Jacob Parrish, and now Keontae Scott, all Swiss Army knife players for Todd Bowles. I'm excited. That's good stuff. I never thought they would do that because too many Swiss Army knives might be a thought some people would have. So maybe that's the most shocking pick, Vixen. I would say that would probably be my most shocking pick. Is that the answer you want?
No, that was perfect. I was just sparking interaction on the podcast. Wes Stink was gone.
I don't know, Camp Blood. I don't know if Trotter would have lasted until the third round, honestly. And if you are looking at a need and it's a big one, we need tackles for loss. We need guys that are downhill, aggressive, violent linebackers. We don't have Levante David anymore. You can't wait. You just can't wait on that. And you saw it. If we would have waited on him, it would have all been gone. So now that tells you why they haven't taken a linebacker yet. Maybe Lewis was sniped. Maybe. But, I mean, I think they passed on Kyle Lewis twice at this point. So, yeah, I think they made that pick when they needed to make it. Maybe the dream was to get him and Kyle Lewis together, kind of like how C.J. Allen or not C.J. Allen, Jacob Rodriguez and Kyle Lewis are now on the same team with the Dolphins. Fuck the Dolphins, but yeah.
And I know you spoke on this a little bit, but maybe go into more detail. But you're speaking about Jacob Parrish and everything. Do you think that's a for sure adjustment that they'll be making for this next season?
They mentioned it a lot. And he does have the skill set. Rondé was like that. Rondé excelled in the nickel, but he could play outside corner as well. He did line up a lot of outside corner. He just got to play near the line of scrimmage and let his instincts take over. Tyke and Jacob are both instinct type guys that make plays, and Jacob shows it. He showed it last year in preseason. He showed it throughout the season. It took him a while to get his first pick, but I firmly believe they're going to let him have a chance to win that spot opposite of Zion, or he or Morrison take Zion's job. But I don't hate the idea of rotating those guys in a way that allows them to both get on the field and match up against guys. Tyke, like I said, can always slide out to nickel in certain formations against the team that we're playing, or you can keep him at safety and just kind of let him be that little chess piece that's roaming around the line of scrimmage. And Jacob Parrish can play outside, or you can stay inside and have Benjamin Morrison out there. What's good is when you have guys like that and you see a certain, exotic offensive look, they can adjust on the fly. They can move around. You can put them in dime and really have the ability to cover 1, 2, 3 different types of guys. So I firmly believe that Jacob Parrish will be the starting outside corner. Benjamin Morrison might have something else to say for that, though. So we'll see. In the worst case scenario, which would be a great scenario for the Bucs, is that Morrison wins that job opposite of Zion. Zion steps up and keeps his job because he's decided, all right, there's some fire on my ass. It's time for me to wake back up again. And then you have Jacob Parrish playing inside and being an absolute dog. And now you got Keontae Scott to just, sprinkle wherever the fuck you can at that point. So Bucs are going to be a good spot and a good position. Problem, I guess you want to call it.
Do you still feel there's any unmet needs that they need to work on right now with positions on the board left or what? What's your...
Not really. I wanted another linebacker, but if Torian York is still there, I wouldn't hate that pick. We got a ways to go before that happens, though, so we'll see.
Nick wants to know who are your best available for 195.
Of what?
Of what?
Like everything?
Like best player available for pick 195, I guess.
In general, Nick? I
don't know, man. I mean, there's guys on here that are like in the 80s and 90s, according to PFF, that are still on the board. My answer would be Torian York, Xavier Harris, Deontay Lawson, maybe not terrible. Interior offensive lineman. We took the kid out of Notre Dame. I wouldn't mind Pat Coogan. I wouldn't mind Matt Gulbin. I wouldn't mind Inez Cooper. I wouldn't mind Micah Morris out of Georgia. There's still some good players to be had, and I still think that we should always try to get as much trench help as possible. Maybe there's a tackle on here that hasn't been looked at. Diego Pounds, Nolan Rucci out of Penn State.
Diego Pounds, how big is he? Yeah, I like it.
He is 6'6", 335 pounds. He's a big motherfucker.
Okay, yeah, he's going to be pounding some people. I like it.
I like Nolan Rucci. I like Falele Faamamo, or how the fuck you say that shit. He's tied to the Bucs. I don't think we have a true swing tackle, and I don't know how healthy Luke Gedeke can ultimately stay enough. And that's been something that's bothered me forever about him. So I know we owe him money, so he's not going anywhere this year, but there's nothing that says that he can't be moved on from after that. And Chickawama might be a swing guy right now. I wouldn't mind having somebody that might be a future kid there. It's going to be hard to pay both your tackles and keep them both again when it comes time. And that'll eventually happen soon.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next question. If you thought there were any vets whose roles might be in jeopardy now. Well,
Vets whose jobs might be in jeopardy. I could make a case for Ben Bredesen to have to step his ass up. But
especially after last season.
He hasn't done anything wrong. I think he's been a good player for the Bucs. So that would just be me having to pick an answer to your question just to pick an answer.
Okay. No, I like it. I like this Q&A session going on right now.
My chat window in OBS is not letting me see anything. So that's nice.
Chat, anybody else have any questions? Please feel free.
I might make you guys take over for a second because I got pee.
Tony Taker says this might be the last season for Zion Heavy Pockets McCollum. Homie put quit on film.
I think he played maybe injured last year. He definitely didn't look like he was too locked in. They're gonna light a fire under his ass. He doesn't have a choice, and if he responds, he responds. I think he'll respond. He comes from a small school, wasn't given much of an opportunity most of the time, so I mean, I don't hate it. So I'm not one to doubt guys that I've seen do well. I don't think his getting paid affected him like people just like to say that shit a lot. Not saying that's what's happening with you, Tony, but I think he'll bounce back, honestly. Of course, that's just my thought. So we'll see. The Bucs know these players better than we know half of the shit that we think we know about them. So if they had an inkling of this guy might be quitting or he's loafing or he's sold out after we paid him, then, I think they would have done something about that sooner rather than later. And maybe drafting Keontae is one of those reasons that they will do something about it. We'll see.
I feel like so far everything they've done, screams that they're definitely fixing the defense and, working on things that went wrong, pass rush, all of that.
I mean, if you listen to Jason's pressers before the draft, he said that there were holes that needed to get filled on the defense, and that was the primary spot they were going to look at. I mean, edge rusher round 1, you get a top 50 corner on day 3. You get your linebacker day 2 and whatnot. Like, you're filling in the holes that you're looking to fill. You're fixing the defense altogether. So I wouldn't be surprised if they went defense again in round 6.
I'm ignoring what you said because Tony Tega brings up something about Zion said he was bored out there. I think he was trying to say that he's prepared and it's becoming boring, as if and I think that's speaking to complacency. He basically told on himself there. And I don't think that he played the way he did last year and isn't going to look back at it and be like, oh, yeah, I can't do that again. So he's a competitor, man. I don't imagine him having 2 bad years in a row like that. And I'm pretty sure if you were to ask him privately, he would tell you he's pretty embarrassed by what last year looked like. He also had these moments at times, too, that looked like he was back. But then also, I think a lot of the people on that defense struggled last year. Levante looked bad at times. Guys that we liked, like Vita, he looked bad last year at times. Yaya has struggles. A lot of it, Levante spoke about it after he retired, how it just seemed like they all just kind of would lose the wind in their sails when any one thing would go wrong. And a lot of the issues were fucking mistakes, is what they said. So, I mean, it's hard to judge a defense that struggled as badly as they did last year and not think that there's something going on there as a collective group. They all look bad. So other than Jamel Dean, literally, other than Jamel Dean, everybody looked like shit last year at times. So they all took turns doing it. So we'll see. I mean, Todd Bowles played corner in the NFL, so he's shown a propensity to be able to teach these guys and develop these guys. And that's kind of how he made his living before he became a defensive coordinator. So boredom and disinterested looking ball. Yeah, I agree, Tony. I don't think that'll happen 2 years in a row, man. And I think this year, if that does show itself, it won't be long before a change is made or somebody says something. Cody Mock, Cecil says Cody Mock is in a contract year. He's coming off a major injury. The guard pick there matters. You never know. Maybe Ben's stays over there at left, and the Notre Dame kid steps in for Cody Mock or takes Cody Mock's job. Or there's a lot of things that could play out. Maybe Ben becomes the best option at center and they move Graham to guard and they play the Notre Dame kid at right guard, and maybe Cody Mock becomes a trade candidate. You can't pay all 5 guys. So eventually you're going to have to figure that out. One of them's on a rookie contract. If you can get another one on a rookie contract and the kid at Notre Dame, then you have a little bit more leeway and flexibility. So
Camp Blood just said the Bucs traded up.
The Bucs just traded up. I just
traded
got
up.
noticed too.
I was just about to say that. I didn't want to interrupt your rant.
The Bucs traded with the Las Vegas Raiders and moved all the way up to 85. Look, 185. Look at that, making moves with old friends.
I like it. All
right, Spytech. Awesome, awesome, dude. And Cleveland picked up Taylor Green, the quarterback out of Arkansas.
Why do you think they picked Trotter over trading up for Rodriguez? They have too many needs to trade up for Jacob Rodriguez. A lot of people love him. Don't get me wrong. I like him too. But how much better is he than the other guys that are going to be just below him or beneath him? He's not the kid out of Ohio State. That's the thing. So,
and I feel like his age too plays a huge part in that pick.
And his mustache.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Hey, so per Greg Allman, the Bucs have traded up from 195 to 185, giving up their 7th round pick to move up to in the 6th.
Good.
Okay. Good. I like it when they do things productively.
Camp Blood is right. Sam, I think we are more mad that we could have had both. Maybe. Maybe. I would have liked them to have maybe taken another linebacker sooner. I don't know. But I guess they couldn't pass up on that kid out of Georgia State. So Zane Durant went to the Bills, by the way, to recap. Cole Payton, a good quarterback, in my opinion, goes to the Eagles. A tight end that no one cares about goes to the Dolphins. Taylon Green, another quarterback, goes to the Browns. That's an athlete.
I think what I'm going to be most excited to see is, how special teams does this season.
They'll do well. They have an asshole as a coach now who goes through like
That's
packs and packs
fantastic
of
to hear,
film.
actually.
The Bucs moved up before their pick, or are they on the board? No, the Titans pick is in, it says.
And then they're picking right after the Titans, and then this will be the last pick for them in the entire draft.
Okay.
And Stank's not here.
Wow. What happened? He's trying to make good with his wifey. That's what's happening right now.
I don't care. He needs to get back. The Bucs are making moves.
Go pee really quick before something else exciting happens. Go pee.
No, we're gonna call this loser right now.
That too.
Hell yeah, call him up.
Where are you? The Bucs traded up, and they're about to be on the board. Fucking guy.
And guys, this is the most professional podcast you will ever watch.
Hell yeah, we're a professional program.
Who is this pick? They moved all the way up.
For somebody they really want.
They got hot for somebody. Defensive lineman just went to the Titans. Before that, Carson Sherrar, linebacker, Iowa. I hope it's not Harold Perkins out of LSU.
What'd I miss?
They moved up to 185, buddy boy. This is the last pick of the Bucs draft today, and you're not here.
I'm here. What the fuck are you talking about?
All right. Well, who's the pick, Stank? Who is it?
Holy shit!
I'm hoping.
Stank is stuck on the shitter. Tucker or Perkins. So they traded their 7th.
They traded their 7th away.
Let's see who's still available. Amazing sheet.
See any linebackers I am that thrilled about. And
wait, did we just draft a kicker? No way. There's no way we drafted a kicker.
No, we didn't draft a fucking kicker. Shut the fuck up.
Motherfucking
still there.
Camp Blood, you piece of shit.
Trig is still available. Rayshon Benny's still available.
People said you had to go because all that fiber you ate last night.
Bro, those crackers went right through me this morning, dog.
Ugh. Is it for Xavier Harris? Could this be big boy time?
We just drafted a big boy, though.
Wouldn't hurt to have another one.
Whoever they traded up for, they were not expecting to be there.
It could be It could be Deontay Lawson or Torian York here, in my opinion. I think just because of the spot that he's still available, they said, "Fuck it, we're not waiting. Let's go get him now and be done."
The highest rated tackles, Demetrius Crownover. Unless the case they still linebacker Deontay Lawson still there from Alabama.
Pick is in. It says.
Pick is in. What? This is wild.
Buccaneers just picked up a tight end.
What?
Tight end? Who?
What?
Bauer Sharp, tight end out of LSU.
Terrible pick. I know nothing about this kid. Terrible.
Wow, he's not even on PFS. Fucking Bauer Sharp, there he is.
Prospect great. Candidate for bottom of the roster or practice squad.
It's a tight end for the LSU Tigers. Earned called in 24 receptions. 6'5", 246.
What is
the redshirt senior? Not very much production.
13 games he played in last year, and he had 47.9 grade, a terrible run block grade, and terrible receiving grade.
He's charged with 2 drops all season. Doesn't drop the ball.
I mean, okay. He only got 31 targets. Is this a case of not really getting to play? He plays a lot in the slot for a tight end. A lot of passing
generated
snaps. it looks like.
Constantly around the ball.
He generated 145 yards after the catch, demonstrating his ability to create with the ball in his hands. He was charged with 2 drops in 1 year. His average depth of target was 5 yards, reflecting his role in the passing attack. So he's an underneath pop pass kind of guy.
He's a big
I love his
guys.
football IQ. It says reads plays well and doesn't freeload or get lost.
You got to trust the scouts on this one because this is obviously an under the radar pick. And hopefully,
yeah, maybe he just didn't have a chance with all the guys around him to really see the ball too often. And maybe
You know
he's
what's
one of
funny?
those
and you didn't like it,
tight ends we don't
and
know
you
about.
weren't a fan of his quarterback, so
You know what's funny? It says he has special teams value in his career.
Obviously.
And I just asked about special teams. So funny.
I mean, you know what? It's what, the 185th pick?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I would have taken a linebacker. Let's recap who we got. This is the end of our draft, it looks like, right? Let's hit refresh here so we can fucking.
he played for Southeastern Louisiana and Oklahoma.
He's a converted quarterback turned wide receiver.
So he's got football IQ.
Hey, we still have a 195th pick or no?
No, we traded that off with Vegas. We gave them 195 and 227.
He traded this pick to Spytech?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
Of course he did.
So today we got Keontae Scott, corner out of Miami.
Love it.
Then we got big boy DeMonte Capehart out of Clemson. Defensive tackle, a nose type of guy. Then we got Billy Schroth, guard out of Notre Dame. Notre Dame, just a guard school. An offensive line school in general, Stink. I think this is going to be a good-ass fucking pick. A very fucking good pick. He probably might be a starter at some point on one side or the other. We'll see. If anything, he's the future at left guard at worst. And then tight end Bauer Sharp. This is hopes this is a gem of a pick, I guess. This is our diamond in the rough reach possibly here. See if we get somebody that's
gotta wonder, bro, since he was an OU kid. Is this one that Baker's like, hey, I know about this guy?
Possibly. You know what? This is the shock and all pick. There it is. There it is.
Did not see that one coming.
Did not see it coming.
The shock and all you asked about earlier.
I asked the question too soon.
That's what I said. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get a Jason Light under the radar guy?
Yeah.
What's this kid's fucking name?
He had a combine invite.
Bauer Sharp. His RAS score reads he's got an 8.99 RAS. Great vertical, great broad jump, I guess. 40-yard dash, not bad. 4.5 or 4.6, I mean. I don't know, man.
Wow.
Big body dude, bro.
Everybody seems on the fence about it, looking at Twitter. So
yeah, I don't
Bauer Sharp is a tight end prospect in the 26th draft. He scored an unofficial 899 RAS out of a possible 10. He ranked 138 out of 1,300 tight ends from 1987 to 2026.
You're just reading the RAS score that I just read. Yeah, man, I don't know shit about this kid. He did have a top 30 visit with the Bucs, by the way. So
he was connected.
Yeah.
Let's check the highlights. We'll see why.
I have some highlights here.
Your father knows about saving.
Does he?
We were gonna go with a tight end. I would go Kanak out of Oklahoma. He was more proven.
Oh, Trig was still available. There's some names there.
Trig drops the ball, man.
He only had 2 drops last season.
This is a big, tall. This is
he's a big.
He looks
he's
like
6'5". He's a prototype. Like
he looks like one of those receiver tight ends.
We moved up, which is wild.
Oh yeah,
so they must really like this guy.
He's got a little bit of playmaker in him, dude. I don't hate this pick. Now I'm looking at it. This kid could do some damage. Like he's almost exclusively in the slot in every one of these fucking clips.
I mean, you called for a tight end, bro. You're the biggest Cade Otton hater I know.
This is a receiving tight end.
You're actually the only Cade Otton hater I know.
No, there's a lot. We have a whole group, dude. We have a whole.
Is there a Cade?
We meet on Tuesdays. Yeah.
Damn.
He's good at finding the holes in the zones. He knows where to kind of sit down in the spots. Very good hands. He returns
punts?
He's very, very good with his hands. Athletic. This is the second clip I've seen where he hurdles a human being. Okay.
It says that he's not afraid for
he's got some crossing route ability, Stank. He's running screen passes. They got little middle baby bubble screens for him. This is not bad. This is not a bad pick. Under the radar guy that we did not talk about at all.
Nobody talked about him.
That is not a terrible pick. That is not a terrible pick, honestly. Like, seriously. We'll play this. We'll play that clip I just looked at, man. We will play that for sure on Monday's recap show. Stank, that's right. Monday, we're recapping everything we just did over the weekend. Hope you're ready.
I'm good. I'm ready. And all the undrafted free agent
Cade is gone.
pickups.
Cade is as good as gone.
Cade is not gone, bro. They just paid him $10 million. He's not going nowhere.
He ain't seen the field much.
Yeah, but you expect this 6th round pick to step in and be the starter? It's going to take some time.
It is weird that they moved up to get him, but maybe they thought other teams valued this kid the same way. If they're valuing him a certain way, and that means other teams.
He's pretty damn athletic, bro. Which is crazy. Yeah,
he is a very athletic tight end.
I'm watching his highlights right now.
He doesn't look like a tight end.
He just hurdled somebody.
I said it.
Same highlights I saw too. Yeah,
he jumped over 2 people in these highlights. He wears gloves. He wears gloves. He wears gloves.
Camp Blood said next season we should go all in for a stud tight end. I think we got him.
Hey, listen, they moved up. You guys are all complaining that they moved up. He might still be there. If they moved up, they didn't think that he would still be there. And if they think he's decent, I'm pretty sure other teams would as well.
I'm gonna trust.
Yeah, we gotta trust these guys.
Light in the boys. They do this for a living. This is obviously somebody they identified, targeted, and attacked. They just didn't wait for this guy to slide to them. They actually traded commodities to get him, which means they're pretty damn high on him.
He's really good at third and short packages. So
Nick Paredes says one of his selling points is that he's technically sound. He's a technically sound run blocker that can set the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if he plays like what I just saw and he gets his hands on the ball, he can make plays after the catch, man. This is a decent player.
You know what I also like about him? He's a middle name guy. His name is actually William, but he's like, fuck that. I'm Bauer.
Bauer's more of a tight end name.
Bauer is.
William is not a tight end name. It's actually a fucking loser name. Sorry to all the Williams out there.
So he'll help run the ball? I'm just kidding.
What?
Nothing. I was making a joke from last season.
Oh. Inez Cooper, who we talked about as a guard, goes to the Jets, and Brian Parker, tackle, goes to the Bengals. Stank, do we sit here and wait around?
No, actually,
do the Bucs trade back into the 7th round?
If they do, we don't have to be here for it.
Are you sure, man?
We could be on Twitter, but I kind of gotta go.
You kind of gotta go. You have committed yourself to the Loose Cannons podcast.
I committed about 30 hours this week to the Loose Cannons podcast.
Sounds like your wife has told you the exact number of hours.
Bro, my wife is ready, dude. She's ready.
All right.
For the sake of my marriage, I think I'm going to tap. Thank you, Bucs, for trading up.
They saved you.
They did.
They saved your marriage.
They might have.
They really did.
Wow.
They came in clutch.
Wow.
Think Taysom Hill? No. Obsessed. I'll never think about Taysom Hill. Ever.
Yeah, no.
No. Absolutely not.
All right. Appreciate everybody who has watched us throughout the week, actually. Not just the weekend, but Thursday specifically, Friday, and now Saturday, all the way through this ridiculousness that started at around 11:50-ish. Even though it's supposed to be 11, then we moved it to 11:30, and then Stank couldn't get off this. He's taking 2 dumps during the show.
Bro, did you guys not see the fucking crackers?
Yeah.
Y'all thought I wasn't going to be regular up in here?
The crisps.
Anyway, make sure you guys hit the like button on the way out. If you are new and just somehow figured out that there's an amazing Bucs podcast that talks about everything but the Bucs, hit the subscribe button. You're going to thank us later. And if not, you can always just unsubscribe because you realize, you know what? These guys don't do anything but talk about football balls and food. And here we are. Also, check us out on loosecannonslive.com where you guys can listen or watch any of our previous episodes and also join our free Bucs community Discord. We will see you guys on Monday at 7:20-ish sharp, where we will recap the entire draft with a draft expert for the night. And we'll go through every one of the Bucs picks, have some highlights to go through, and give every pick a grade as well as a final draft grade for Jason Light and the boys. This was fun. I'm probably going to go do anything that involves not sitting in a chair and talking into a microphone. Stank.
Yes.
Izzy. Vixen. Great 3-day draft extravaganza yet again. Make sure you guys check us out on iTunes, Spotify, Google Play, and iHeartRadio. Unless you have anything else to add, Stank.
Yeah, bro. For the fucking diehards who are still here right now.
All 56 of them.
Yeah.
Everybody. Love you.
It's kickoff, set it off. Go to Vegas, bet it all. Put it on the Bucs win, whoever they gon' play gon' fall. Don't say I ain't told y'all. Loose cannons gon' fold y'all. Yeah, the Heat be 9-3, but it gets real cold in the fall. That's when the season start. Bucs come in 40 hard. Win after win ripping.